I can't wait. I'm signing out. I want to play video game. What was I doing? This is how long ago have I played? Like 2 weeks ago? Okay. What's the button to go into my map? There it is. Okay, mysteries. We know it can't be Darcy. We did her thing. We need to... I forgot what we need to do. It's gonna be just saying, I feel that is the murderer, or kidnapper in this case. Time for me to do some reading for a few hours again, and think really hard. What's I doing? What time is it? 6:40, so it's almost 7. Go to the changing room, but then also need to eat at the dining room. I think I'll go to the dining room, and then go to the changing room, I think is what's happening. Yeah. Can't go to the kitchen basement. That old Varley, he's the first person we meet. I need a... Okay, what do you need me to do? Can't do that. What's this one? Is this being blackmailed? Find the blackmail material. Do I have the blackmail material? And then what's this one? Yeah, the blackmail material again. Ah, it's in the catacombs. We can't go to the catacombs until we unlock the ballroom, which is later today. This guy's a creep. Oh well. Which one's that one? Where am I? I'm just a saint. Anything suspicious? Everyone else is advising there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor his own means to sue for wrongdoings happened in the care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Experiment, still accessible. I want to induce lucid dream states, but they didn't. In the same dreams I have at night. None of the coders sigil distinction into my nightly dreams. Why is this? Problems with bird and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempts? Medium sized. I don't think there's really much here. Oh, I did his room. Can't do you. Done. I don't know what to do. I need something about these angels. She's been cursed. Need to learn about the Quinn family history, it looks like. Hunter! His room. I can't do any of them. He doesn't really have much. About the ancient Milesian rulers. Or however it's pronounced.
Hello, Mr.
I need to know about your family, it looks like. It's everything.
I'll leave.
Mind. Not much I can do right now. You press the wrong button. Can I search out Walter Blake on here? Nothing. You know about the Milesians. I don't know if you're... No. World history? Flora and fauna. Don't think we have anything about Milesians. White heather. Ling. Pink purple. You know, the kind of white. And then the colors. Based on battles, conflicts. And bridal. White heather. Several types. I'll read on this. Have we done you? Well, I need to get into the... I need to figure out how to fix... It's you two. I need to know... Name of Miss Barbados' father. I is it world history? Oh, that guy may have been one of the guys. Where is he? Oliver Cromwell. The execution of King Charles in the homeland. Cromwell is controversial. It was thought distraction by cigars. I think I've already read this one. Canada. Massacre across Ireland. Um, these who have sheltered in churches. No. And these don't actually give me time. It's just information. I think her family may be in some of what's her name's Dean's stuff. So maybe I can't do her yet. Sonot. His is crazy. This guy is, and Seamus, I think is how you pronounce it, is hypnotized. I've already talked to this one. Hmm. Too much. I need to learn the meaning of Mr. Skerritt's cards, I think. Whoever she is. She's got second sight or something.
Hello, Mr.
Or third sight? I need to talk to you about Mr. Skerritt's card reading. The Hangman, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card mean, well now, the Hangman, he has some spiritual development and patience, I believe. That doesn't mean death, not really. In an abstract sense, yes. Like how part of you dies as you change and grow. That's all. It's not a card to be scared of. Maybe it is. The Ten of Pentacles is about family and sharing. So the meaning together, I must admit I don't really know. I work with the cards as a way of focus my own gifts. I honestly couldn't give a clear reading here, not while my sight is dulled. More accomplished readers.
I'll let you be. Take care.
And Doyle, he's... Something's happening with Doyle. Coventry, I can't get to the Coventry. Investigate room. I think his room is actually locked off. Yeah, I can't get to Mr. Coventry's room. And Mr. Finn, specifically. Can I talk to Mr. Coventry now? I know very little about him. What's in the safe? And his quarters I can't get into until after the 31st. I need to get into the safe eventually. And then I need to figure out Blake, but I can't get to the residence. Ah, I don't know. And see what happens. And also go to the men's washrooms, because there was meant to be a meeting there. The bar is also, I need to talk to about something.
You.
Is there anything I can talk to you about? That you were just what brings you to the science? Well, aside from there not being much else to do at this time of year, I don't have anyone beyond the veil I need to talk to. I'll leave my dead in peace. But this place is changing around us as Halloween night draws near. The veil is thinning. That is all I have need of. Who knows? It might even be interesting. Not helpful. Ever heard of quinine? I say I have. Miss Dean, I have. I might have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here. But why should I suffer from her lack of decorum? Miss Dean turned down a marriage proposal I made her a year or two ago. There was not a second thought to it. I'd have been one thing if it were just an offer of convenience, but I thought I was stupid enough to ask if she'd mind me switching to room 16, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear her and Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the other evening. Honestly, Quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. It's just how she is. Miss Quinn, I think we talked to Miss Quinn, right? Miss Quinn. Yeah, we talked about Quinn.
I'll be off. Don't let me. Mr.
Jula, I talked to you about? Yep, I have. Do you know anything about the Fae? Say the superstitious guests, I mean. I don't want to upset anyone. You mentioned you were a jeweler? I am, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad. Only to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so, as a result, did I. I found work cleaning a shop, at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and, as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed by all too quickly. Eventually, I wound up with my own shop in London, did a tiny trade, and enough to live well, no small feat in that city. Sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs. I had clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. You mentioned losing your wife? My condolences, sir. I did, yes, Lillian. Earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I confess, I am lost without her, which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left, I spent to come here on the hopes that the claims about the science were true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'd gladly give it all, down to the very shirt on my back. So anything note of today's schedule? The talks look interesting. I'm especially interested in hearing the Marquis talk about the building and its history. And after a spot of lunch, Miss Callahan talk on the other world, I think it's called, might be worth hearing. Then a spot of dinner before the fancy dress ball this evening. I must confess, I hope that doesn't run too late. Partying into the wee hours is a bit behind me these days, as for tomorrow. I hope to make the doctor's talk at 3 p.m. and of course I'm giving my own talk at 5. History of the region. And I'm interested in attending the silent dinner at 8.
Good and.
Told that it is possible to cross over to Turn the Nog via special passageways. It's gonna be the dream. I feel the passageway is in the dreams. Since I've never been home to a portal of the other world, I gather I should look under the cover of darkness. Doesn't really help though. Okay, well, the haunting and the dream. I gotta figure out why she was here to be in the... I need to decipher her note. I need to find a way to decipher her notes. I need to find these two, but the notes aren't the same look. Yeah, they're not the same look. I do generally I think I'm like... I need to wait for a second. Do I just lose the dream now? How long will that take? I don't have a gramophone, do I? I need a gramophone if I want to play my music. I do. 31 time units. Maybe not. Because then I won't be able to go to dinner. Later. When I don't know what to do. Keep talking about the bar, I guess. Still can't get used to this place. It's just scare it.
We meet.
Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? And a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Went to the world's wrongs to right, eh? Oh, it's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready. Really ready. Well, I suppose I am. Now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out. Mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who was now here, Miss Dean. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. Miss Dean already. Were you in correspondence with Mr. Dean? Miss Dean? Why, yes. I've taken a shine to her. Not in that way, you understand. She's opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. And last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarret carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this science. Everyone is so focused on hearing any ghost speak, because I find fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter. Yet, we're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. I keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us, and that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We'll want to know their backgrounds, their life and death. They will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words beyond the graves will be immortalized. And that is a legacy worth dying for. There we go. I got it. Their goal is to kill himself before the science so that he be the ghost that they talk to. Take his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
Mr. Scarret is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
We meet again.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarret. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarret, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future? Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in this world. I need to find proof of a person being immortalized through their charitable deeds. Perhaps there is a monument or a record of such somewhere. I've been the ghost speak to say I wish to find him a better way to build a legacy, one less failed to him and more useful to the world at large. Can I find proof of somebody building a legacy through charitable deeds? I know a guy who killed a lot of people and became famous. With the library work. Maybe just Blake history. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquis of Doon, she gained the title of Marchioness, established the Blake Foundation. Through the foundation, the Marchioness construction and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across pronunciation. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Let's see what he says about this.
We meet again.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarce. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake. She undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much-needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
Good chap.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
The second light has gone out. I wonder what effects I'll have on the Seance. Need to find a vase. Don't know about this guy. Need to figure out her history. I need to talk to him. Before we get to his room. Don't know what to do here. I can't investigate his. I need to. Don't know how to do this with What does a red one line mean? Does it tell me? I can't remember if it tells. Oh no, she doesn't actually believe in it. She just does it to. I think is what happened. Hmm. Significant Bali. Can I talk to Bali? I feel like I just need to go to his place. His residence. His sleeping quarters. There's a safe in here that I need to crack. Asked after a child. Alright, I'm about to finish the day. Well, finish the hour. Can I talk to you about anybody? Not really, not much I can talk to you about. I'll ask you about when. Girl with the books, yes, briefly. I mentioned my father was Irish, and she gave me a book of local records. A strange gesture, maybe, but not a bad one.
I have to.
Sure.
So dinner, and then to changing rooms. Gents' changing rooms. Dining room.
Hello again, sir. Certainly.
Okay, let's see what happens.
I understand the concern, signorina. I do. Oh,
We were just talking about, well, whether...
I'd be
Sure.
delighted to.
See, if you ask me, Mr. Ward,
I could say I'm worried to cause much. This is. How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess. He sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
What is it that has you so concerned, Miss Callahan?
Ah, see, this was once sacred ground. There are portals, ways to the other world, underground, all over the country. But this place housed a significant one.
Oh, hang on. That was 5 minutes ago. Let me check something. Hang on. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Yep.
I
Whoops.
worry
That's...
that when our
There
medium
we go.
here calls forth something from the other side, she'll call the wrong thing.
You offend me. I'm a better medium than that.
You'll call out in a place you don't know, where things you don't know walk. They are tricksters. They can call back in any way that pleases you. And right now, you seem most eager to succeed at any cost.
Excuse my interrupting. A portal. Underground.
I have to go to the figures for that as well.
As such,
The catacombs.
I?
Do you know a way to it?
Oh, that's long lost since the invasions. Not that I'd tell a man of God, even if it wasn't. Hasn't your kind plundered our myths enough?
Oop, I got kicked out. I need to find the room. Timetable. Dining room. This one. Take me there.
Now, what was the blasted code again?
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No. And you are willing then? To marry?
Aha! I have it. Now, explain this to me. We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria, and I that...
Sir! No, it's not. I have to go.
Ivy! Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good... What on earth has you loitering around here anyway? I don't have time for your answer. Ivy!
Okay. That was something. That was something. Yeah, I think these two are the only ones I can do without, I guess, this, but I can figure out family. Hmm.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until...
Okay, can I go back? We'll try and sleep. I don't know what else I can do. Who's in my room?
I don't see anyone.
Who's laughing in my room? Maybe it's just one of those peaceful. It used to help give me into the night to stay to sleep, so I had some lucidity during it. It's possible I could return to that strange night I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside of it. Oh, there, a visual anchor. If I want to explore this shared dream, then this is the best I have to represent it. Miss Dean's journal. How to sleep. I say, as if this isn't an insane idea. But if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake. Oh, he just goes to sleep. I thought I was going to have to click it. Am I in the
Did
dream?
it? A painting. In the place of the sigil from before.
Okay, I need to go find this painting.
That's Sackville Street.
Whoa,
back
why
in
is that
Dublin.
so loud all of a sudden?
I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this.
Why was that line just louder than the rest?
The fireman. Why is there a picture? I wonder if I can find it. It can't.
Hi, man. Is this my brother? Looks like my brother.
Eamon. You dog. Pull up a still. No.
Is it right? He's gone.
Miss Dean?
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to the Seance. Home is so close. Just behind one more lock. Come to the Seance, Declan. Help me find the way out.
Miss Dean!
I'm awake. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family. I was trying to find these things. They felt so close. Just behind the next obstacle. My brother, waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way. Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe.
True.
Does it want me, or rather all of us, experiencing this dream to attend the sale? Or is
Yes.
that as far as it can get on its own journey out of this place?
There's the fireman. And there's the Dublin.
This is the fireman. That image. It was in. Has the dream changed it here? Has it changed how I see this place? Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has. It's changing back. Bled into the here and now. Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here? What else is the dream? Is this a painting of Dublin? It has faded back to its original image. But
We are all experiencing reality practitioners is bleeding into reality. Something's wrong. We are all experiencing. No, a shadow figure. Maybe it's not a ritual. Maybe it's experiencing. There we go. I don't think that
This dream,
really
I
feels like what it should have been, but
feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out. Out to family, out to home. But we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. Its dream. That same entity. So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while, at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before, which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Well, regardless, everything points to the seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the seance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
experiencing the dreams of an entity, and those dreams seem to bleed into a reality upon waking.
Amen. It has faded back to its original image.
I wonder if something else has changed. What's after this? Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Finish the dream. Now it's just these two. I need to figure out how to get into the portal, which I think is in the catacombs, and then I need to decipher the note. But how? And the culprit, which is one of these many people. Be it Quinn, Saint, Blake, Sinot, Callahan, Doyle, Mr. Coventry, Lau, Farley. Yeah. I need to figure out where they are. Will they let me into the room? Wow, it is Miss McLeod. I think they say share room, do they? This one. They're not in here? Nope. Hmm. Just go around, see what's changed, and then go around again, see what's changed again. Every hour, just go around every room, see if anyone's anywhere different.
But I thought you didn't believe in the whole idea. Ghosts, mystics. Aren't you out for us and all our dealings?
Au contraire, I'm quite the believer. I think you would agree that disproving all this would be quite the task, huh? I am skeptical. Of this, you're correct. I concern myself with the falsified cases, which I believe to be the majority of cases. But to deny it all, especially in a place such as this, impossible.
That is not what I want to hear. I was hoping for assurances that it was all smoke and mirrors, as they say. I could have sworn there was someone in my room last night when I was almost asleep. But not the staff, even. Some little boy. What I want from you is something about mold in the walls, making my brain rot to the point of hallucination.
Would a rotting brain be of more comfort?
He was a very creepy child. Mr. Ward.
Sure it wasn't, Walter? Walter. Were you aware that there is a Master Blake? Was I aware? No. Can't say I was. Why would I be? Fathers have sons, family have heirs. What is there to say?
That was
Okay.
all.
Good day, Mr.
Ah,
That's all.
take care.
Hmm. They put 2 male bedrooms right next to the women's toilets. What am I doing? Oh, I need to go to his room, I think. What's his name again? Amira. Room 16 with Amira. Well, let's go to Miss Dean's fake room. Just hoping something may have changed. Maybe I can read these notes. Nope. You find your family. I need to figure out his. No, that's the stuff. I'm talking to you if I can't. Nope. Okay. Let's talk the stable hand.
Mr. Ward.
It seems Miss McLeod slipped off to meet Mr. O'Meara without her chaperone. Without her? But then, why have the chaperone here at all? That girl, I swear, she's going to get about this all wrong. What do you know of Helmia Blake? I've heard the story, but only second-hand. Off she went one day in the middle of the night, and never told a soul where she was going. They say no one ever saw her again. God knows where she went, or what happened to her. There's still a collection of her belongings down in the basement. I reckon no one knew what to do with them. Yeah, she's in the basement somewhere. Dead, probably. I hope it's a letter Mr. Varley received from the local bishop, a reply to an inquiry he had. Is that so? I don't know what. Ah, you're treading delicate ground there, Mr. Ward, and I'm not sure it's my place to speak on it. You miss Miss Milliard. Ah, she's been by. She came to see the horses, and once she saw me, she stayed a while to talk. I worked on her family's estate some years ago, you see. I almost didn't recognize her. She's grown up so much in the years since. She's a sweet lass, and a proper young lady now, by all accounts.
Ah, right.
Next hour. What's gonna happen in this hour? Oh, they're gone.
Mr.
Just people now. I can't. What am I meant to do? Maybe anything of Mr. Amira. Ah. Well, we spoke, but he quickly grew bored, I'm afraid. I'm not very versed in all this magic stuff, you see. Discuss evidence, talk about yourself. What about yourself? Sure, I'm not nearly as interesting as the other guest. I wouldn't say that. I don't find anyone here uninteresting. You're too kind, Mr. Ward. I'm not sure there's much to say about myself. I'm but an aging jeweler making do, not on par with many other guests here. I love a good read, and even at my age, I can recall a fair bit of most things I've taken in. It left me something of an armchair historian. Concerns Britain or Ireland, in the past 500 years, I can likely tell you something about it. In fact, I'm giving a talk tomorrow on the history of the region at 5 p.m. Hmm.
Good.
And you.
You may have missed me loud in the changing room. Please, sir, listen to decorum, will you? It was an innocent conversation that you would do well to forget, lest you drag the poor girl's reputation through the mud. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to get married. But, like, why do you fix that? Or about to fix that? Why asking about Memento Mori? Anything about Quinn's family having an unusual number of deaths? Ah! That's what I need to know. That's what the Memento Mori is a thing for it. Okay. Ah, so she's one of those Quins, is she? I didn't think there were any left to meet. Yeah, so I've heard that they bear a curse, one that's supposedly about a century old now. It's done most of them in. I guess it explains her scars. She's very serious for one whose cards are marked. I'd be enjoying my final days.
I'll be off.
Don't let me.
I just had to ask that. Okay. Goal is to perform a summoning ritual to move the curse from the Quinn family.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about.
I think she's in the library.
Hello, Miss.
The goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the
You
curse
figured
from the
that
Quinn
out, did you?
family.
Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will. Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end. After everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sister's. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? And God knows there's nothing else for it.
I'll leave you.
May Allah.
Where is she? Where is she, though? Was this person Leah Barbosa? Busy in the lobby. Yay!
Well, I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family, which, it turns out, may be your family. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen woman.
Interesting. So these two are like, their story is always...
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time. Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the third generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the three of us that remain. It is myself and my two sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead.
Hi, Jack.
Excellent. All right.
Thinking.
Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question. Another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe, Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose?
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Well.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inez. Just call me Inez. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
This can smooth the generational curse of their family by returning their land and wealth to those they wronged. Well, we're about to do the second one in a sec as well, I think. Is to reconnect to start a new life in her name now that her old life has gone up in flames. To start a new life in her father's homeland? There we go.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find him.
Yeah.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes? Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts, and I have my father's name now. Do you think I could see him somehow?
Nope, wrong person. I don't have this. That's why I can help. Mine Dr. Canstrom. Can I'll just talk to you about it. Dr. Callahan has a camera that is modified for taking pictures of spirits. The camera can do that? I was right. This is a house of miracles. He asked him how it works. Would it work for my father? I could ask him.
Sure.
Why does it say it's locked? Weird.
Mr. Ward.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you. I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we... Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely. I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you, just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it, now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
Yippee, another one. And we're only 7 minutes into the hour. I mean, every time you do that, you ask if I've got facts. I don't get any more facts. These two I think are connected. These two I think are connected. I need to get to your stuff. Some of you. Some of you. I need to go down into the thing. I really don't have much information going for you. I can't get into your room.
Yes.
Do you need truck with the idea of the Fae? Of course, I don't believe in them. But even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes. Found this letter from Mr. Varley. Why would the bishop be writing to a hotel manager? Ah, Bishop Dunnigan is an unwavering man, one who enjoys the bit of foul power his title gives him, and the Magdalene laundries give him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children, that somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Like much of Catholicism, it does not line up well with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley, be best off forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Dunnigan or the church. I wonder who the mother is, or rather, I suppose it is rather obvious. Oh, I need to go to the library for that stuff. Okay, what else can I talk to you about? Did I talk to you about Seamus? Yes. Other Seamus. But Evelyn Dean. Have you talked to Miss Dean recently? Not at all. She is one of the guests I have not yet met. Though everyone else seems to have their little histories with her. I can't do his voice, it will hurt me. Just saying. Your timetable. I need to get information from you eventually, I think. Marky's talking the matter. 11 a.m. Otherwise, I need to check out the rot. Rot? Oh, this is called history. There's never in an old house like this. Bewitching. Just spend the day pursuing the grounds. Let us see what story this rot tells. If there's something there, I can inform my sermon tomorrow morning. That is in the drawing room at 12 p.m. Should you seek some absolvement? As it's Sunday. With my mass done, I think I shall rest a while. Then Mr. Coventry is talking about the region's history, and I plan to be there. And there's a silent dinner at 8 p.m., perhaps a slightly pagan tradition, but a harmless one. I think I shall attend. Other than that, I will spend the day blessing the halls before the seance at 9 p.m. Okay, he's blessing things. I don't think I've got much I can do.
I'll go with God.
What was I doing? I can do the library. I don't know where the laundries is. Providing unwelcome news without exhibiting aggression or violence. The operation is to appear before battle, where she will be seen watching the bloody arm of those who die as if they are already dead. Ah, so she's gonna die. They said that she appears at battlegrounds as she feeds on grief. Perhaps this is why she shows visions of those who die. Where is the washer stuff? The laundry stuff? Religion? I think it's the same stuff. Flora and fauna, as if. Where is it? This connection with the last native pharaoh of Egypt was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. It is shrouded in legend, and such many adventures and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing and leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle Lord Barnard Blake recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. It disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. Frustrating. I thought I'd gone through everything. It gave me information for Vali, but like it says, oh, you can now search about the laundries in the library, but I can't find anything about it. Let's do something else anyways. What was I doing? Going. Magdalene Laundries. Magdalene Laundries.
I'll take go with God.
Hello.
Just wanted to apologize for walking in on you and Mr. Miro. It wasn't my intention. That was a stupid idea, really. In all my haste to find a suitor, I should have known better. Forgive me for saying so, miss. You seem a very talented young woman, one with her whole life ahead of her. Why the rush? I have to, Mr. Ward. If I don't, then Miss... Doesn't matter. What matters is I must. I know what happens. I just need a...
I'll let you
Take care.
Just need to get the information. Sciences, psychology, laundries, Magdalene laundries. No, though it says it should have it somewhere. Walking around, just trying to find people. Kind of frustrating, especially how slow you actually are. Wait, is he? I wasn't happy when he got it. He told me not to tell the woman. Not that I would. I said out of all that. It's got nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last quarter got too involved with these people, lost him a job. I'll not be doing the same. Portrait they have up. You haven't heard the story, sir? She just ran off one day, soon after getting back from Egypt, never to be seen again. Not much blame her. I'd say once she had tasted the outside world, it's hard to come back to this. Do you know anything about Kunine power? No, just ring a bell. Sounds medical though. I've never heard of anyone taking it for fun anyways. I wouldn't know where that's they keep me out of decision making. I don't know what they think they're hiding. Glad she was though. Why? Yeah, met Miss Dean, Evelyn. Miss Dean, right? We talked a bit. She doesn't seem to uptight to hobnob with the working man, you know. Or she didn't at the time. Haven't seen her lately. Maybe she's avoiding me. I keep meaning to ask her, but what room was she in? Ah, doesn't matter. She'll talk to me if she wants to. Is she a regular guest at the manor? I wish to get many women like here around these parts. No, this was her first time visiting.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
I'm glad. What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed? It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbosa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
What do you know about the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they can cross over at will or if they're trapped here for way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, with cities and towns haven't invaded the lands thoroughly. They are most real, most present on this plane at this time of year. A row for us, as Miss Mantovani and Co. undertake to pierce the veil. Will they see this as the way home? Hopefully not. You're her apprentice. I'm trained to handle all of her duties, of course. I lack your experience. But I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, we still be a bean drow. Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would never be a drowie. Do you often wear that pin? Ah, this. It's habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame is inbred into even the freest of us. For yourself. Really? Well, I'm a local to the area, and I most practice here, but I trained in Dublin. I still find reason to travel there now and then. It's my less strictly scientific interest. It has been a tradition of folk magic in Ireland. But these days, I practice my own brand of magic and medicine as something of a dual craft. Situation depending, of course. Not everyone takes kindly to magic, but then again, not everyone takes kindly to medicine. Library to unlock folk healing. Okay. I saw Mr. Amira take some laudanum. No small amount, too. Is there a danger in that, Doctor? Of course there is, but I worry more about why he's taking it that volume. Some people get dependency for the stuff, it's true. But he's using it to mask the pain of his various foolhardy risks. Finally! A riding accident here, a beating in an alleyway there. People talk, and it seems this poor young man is something of a death wish. Yes, well, he
I have
really
to
wants to
be
close
well.
death. Okay. Mysteries. Finally have his. Goal is to summon an angel and trap it so he can stop risking his substances. Laugh to see it.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
I was kind of like, out.
You again? Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well, it's true after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out. Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Okay, S U I B N E. The script reads Swubna, the name of the angel.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes...
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't...
I'm gonna watch him die.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna! Come to me, O angel of mine!
I feel like this is an awful idea.
It worked! You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago, that much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe, so I guess this is a warning for you and the others? But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Mr. Emil will be protected by his angel during the seance. Oh, that's why my thing's going weird. It's because my controller's connected. We're halfway. We're not halfway. We're almost halfway. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his, Swivne. I wonder if we get enough of facts on the remaining aspects. again. Maybe do they only pop up on the hour, maybe? Is that why? It is good, isn't it? The voice act. I don't know when you said that. Let's turn on my. Hang on, I can turn it on again. So I can actually hear when. Oh, nope, not there. Where is it? Audio. Oh no, I turned it off. Where is it? I had chat turned off. That's why I turn the audio on chat. So now I can hear whenever messages get sent. Nope, didn't work. I don't know. I can see the movement in my other screen. What was I up to now? I wanted to talk to the doc. I think there's like 3 doctors in this game right now. What's in the library? I can't do anything about it. I wanted this guy because I need to get his stuff. I don't know how.
Mr. Ward.
And I'm just going to discuss everything I possibly can, maybe. Doctor, can you tell me much about quinine powder? Oh, the malaria treatment. Well, malarian fever, I suppose I should say. The person use it for another reason? Oh, it can cause all manner of side effects. Temporary blindness, confusion, dulled senses. Unless a person is chasing that kind of thing, then I would say not. I think person I haven't talked with. No, though there seems to be some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, a scale means open, sternum will be closed or shut. Whatever those sigils open or close, I cannot say, but they radiate power even off the page. These are the kind of things that I'd leave for the experts, speaking as an expert of sorts. What does this allow to you? A magical charm. It could be protective, but the rough materials, the way it's wrapped, my guess is a binding spell. Old well in the hedge maze. Do you know anything about the well in the hedge maze? I do. It's old, very old. Before this place was built. We're not the only built of antiquity around either. It's Feared's belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region. I'm inclined to agree with her. You're fasting, but are your hands okay? Oh, yes. Yeah, I work with chemicals. Carbolic acid to sterilize wounds and raise others to develop fixtures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. Does the name Gubnio mean anything to you? Certainly, he's one of Ireland's old gods. People focus on his smithing, but he was also the hospitaller of the. It is said one of his meals could protect you from sickness and decay, that he brewed an ale that would grant immortality to anyone who drank it. Along with this, he was a healer of sorts. He crafted living metal limbs to bring ability to any of the Tuatha who needed him. Talk about your aunt? Aunt on my father's side, and she's been teaching me in the old ways almost as long as I can remember. I wasn't the only one of her nieces and nephews who she gave instruction to, of course, but I was the best at it, and had the determination to follow it. I've been warding thresholds, scrying in wells, and charming work tools since I could read and write. I have been her apprentice nearly all my life. She's a very talented woman, with a rightful place of honor in the community. Stubborn as a mule and occasionally hot-headed, to be sure, we can't all be virtue, I suppose. Be all virtue. Um, uh... Anything about this? I'll assume that you know it's the old Irish afterlife to such, or since you are Catholic, our version of heaven. I say our as Irish people, but also this is what I believe in. So do take what I say with a grain of salt. There are many things that separate it from heaven, of course. I think the most significant is its accessibility. Catholics have to die to get to heaven, but we pagans can find a way to the other world by less final means. It's not a truly physical place, of course, and defies physical rules. Your nexus is by the sea or via passageways on the land. Once mankind learns to fly, and mark my words, we may find gateways up there too. I can't recall quite which. Some faiths that the idea of heaven is up there very literally. Cross over between birds and angels, etc., etc. I've even experimented with entering it via the dream space, but I digress. To be clear, I'm not talking mythologically here. Yes, there are stories of that. Young Oisin of Vienna went and came back hundreds of years later, of course. But we, you and I, could hop on horses and get to a passageway at the day's end, and it would need to be day's end for they are stronger at night. Or if Fiat is right, and this is a place power, then we could remove the need for horses entirely. I've gotten close to the threshold to the other world a few times. It's part of my training. But going there and coming back are not the same thing. So I have only gotten close, and that was enough for me.
I have to be on my. Be well.
It's that well, right? It's the well in the courtyard. That's a portal, but next to the ballroom, this Arthur's hour. Can I go in? Hello, Mr. Dupree.
Hello again.
Is there anything I can talk to you about? Not really.
Not at all, Mr.
Once.
That's all.
Take care.
Is it the same well? I think so. So we're going to the mass ballroom. We kind of have to. That's in a dead. What's the next day? This will need to be alarmed. I definitely have to go there. And then you're scrying at the hedge maze. I'll do that too. I don't really want to go to Protestant service. Oh, but he is a guy that I need to go to. Oh, and then Catholic Mass as well. Oh, the church will be open. I can go to church. And then lunch. I can only go to them. I can only go downstairs between these times. Oh gosh. That's fine. Maybe I can find a key and then I can go to what's his name's. And then the Grain Science is at 9 p.m. tomorrow. I suppose you met Mr. Coventry? Briefly, we didn't speak much. He's very polite, but I noticed he can say a lot without sharing much. He's seeing patients all the time, but then they can talk around why they want some mercury, and all they need to do is admit they caught syphilis in a brothel. Makes you wonder what he is trying hard not to say. He spoke with Father Sinat. I don't have a lot to discuss with priests. They tend to find my approach to things to be unorthodox. I was surprised to see a man with a cloth at the event. I do buy his just keeping an eye on things line. I do not buy his just keeping an eye on things line. Not for one moment. Is there anyone else that really needs information for? Everyone else is like, I need to go. Seamus. We met the Prota. He was very friendly at first, but cooled off when it became clear I wasn't the kind of doctor he was hoping for. So one is happy to dole out medicines freely and unquestioningly. Questioningly. Nope. Give me a timetable.
Be well.
I need to get to your room.
Mr.
I don't think I can get into it until I can get downstairs. You had the opportunity to meet Dr. Callahan. I have indeed a fine fellow. We've had some discussion about the whole idea behind the event, the nature of seances and such. I must say, I'm surprised to meet a doctor who's both that and any sort of magician. That just goes to show how much I have to learn. Have you met my father Sonot? He's a curious sort, isn't he? Very stern, though I suppose in some ways it's a rather serious event. But truthfully, I can't blame him for it. He spends a lot of time wandering the grounds, blessing it for what is to come, he tells me. Mr. Raffin, you're not before we met, and odd for to see a gathering like this, but then, what do I know about gatherings like this? But the character, though, he strikes a mighty portrait, wouldn't you say? Coincidentally, the Marquis has a son living somewhere in the manor. He lives in their private residence, off the East Ring, I believe. I saw him once, being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. He came away when he returned it, but I'll admit it was lackluster. Not used to people, a bit of a recluse. When he lost his mother at such a young age, this is understandable. Who haven't? I need to know information about you as well. Have you spoken to Mr. Hunter? Told me off the train and brought me over. Fine fellow. Seems to know a bit about magic himself, which took me by surprise. I don't need to know anything. Oh, you. Yeah, this was Callahan. Not so much. She spends a lot of her time out in the maze. But my knees aren't up for that. Not in this weather. I think Seamus. The porter. Doyle is his name, isn't it? I don't want to spread rumors, but I think he might have been drunk or something when he took my bags. But I suppose we all have our crosses to bear.
Good. And to
He is drugged. Talking about people again. Who else? Walter. He didn't, of course, when I left for the studies. I first heard of the boy after the accident. They needed a doctor to help him with his lingering damages. He was in the carriage, the one that killed his mother, you see. Came out alive, but at some cost, I gather. Anyway, I received a letter asking me to consider returning home for the task. Nothing came of it. I assume they went with somebody resident to the region. Probably a blessing in hindsight. I don't need to travel between here and Dublin any more than I do already. Hunter. We confirmed with the groundskeeper, Mr. Hunter, isn't it? I've been out that way a bit to take some shots, so we talked a bit. He's a good sort if you'd like him. I'm sure she'd make introductions if you wanted. You. Can you tell me much about Mr. Finn? Ah, yes, our druid friend. He's alright. His heart's in the right place, but his code of conduct is so dated. He needs to be more open to progress. I think he would achieve more if he were. Varley. You met the manager. I mean, in a manner speaking. He's busy, certainly, but he seems like a decent man. His family are all like that, though. They're from up our way, and every one of them is less fun than a wake.
I have to be on.
Be well.
Do you often see Mark A. Blake's son? Almost never. Every so often, I take a meal up for him, but mostly Mrs. Joyce and Miss Murphy do that. Try to stay clear. What do I have to talk about with a 10-year-old rich kid? And Dr. Callahan, that guy asked him for something to help with, headaches or whatever. Instead of helping, he wanted to ask questions and get to the bottom of it. Why? Only thing I wanted to get to the bottom was with a little laudanum. You met Miss Callahan. She's like a nice lady to me, like an everyone's auntie. Miss Dean took a dislike to her, though, so maybe she's not all that nice and sweet. You met Mr. Coventry, the kindly old guy who's strangely smug under it all? Yeah, I met him. was buying a drink to Miss Dean like it was nobody's business, which old guys all tossing their cash around to impress the ladies. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Doyle. Not much to tell, sir. I think my head. Sorry, sir. What did I have to ask me again? Tell me yourself. How long have you been working at me? I've been here about, I don't know, a while. This last fellow was let go. Not that long, I guess, but it feels like forever. And are you from the region? Like most people are, sir. You know a few people around here? Oh, well, no. Not that local. I'm from a couple of towns over. I'm here because, um, you know yourself. Work. Of course. Not sure how I ended up here, mind you. You could say the same thing for the hotel. I've been working for Mr. Varley. I find he's not so bad. He's fair. He's done edge these past few days. Something has him shaken. He must have tripped the other day because I've seen he's broken his glasses.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
For yourself. What could you want to know other than I'm a priest? Do you want a list of hobbies? Are you the local priest? I am not. If I were, I think it'd be different here. My parish is in Belmullet, a few days' walk north of here. Did you walk here? I did. Were a good enough way for the Lord to get around, it would be due me to. The task at hand requires dedication, persistence, sacrifice, and clarity. The walk here helped me hone my mental fortitude. You talked with the cook, Miss Murphy. Every confession. It feels as though she has something to ask of me, and yet she does not. It seems as if she is missing part of her soul. You talked with the young Master Blake. No, I gather child stays away from people. Not that I would expect him to be introduced to me, even if you weren't. Coventry? Do you know much about Mr. Coventry? No, he's a knack for speaking, but saying nothing. You've dealt with Mr. Hunter. A full groundsman. He seems to lack a great deal of knowledge about the grounds. Does he not know the history of the place and what came before? Why does he seem so undisturbed by the land's inability for proper growth? He does seem a dullard, so why would he have a reason to lie? You know Mr. Finn? Know him? No, but we have talked. It's always refreshing to learn how others perceive this reality. Okay, my last question. I can ask you. This one. You talked to Miss Callahan. I have not. She seems intent on avoiding me, which I understand. I will not be surprised if a vocal priest speaks of her often and unkindly in his sermons.
I'll go with.
To the ball! Oop, go to my room.
Okay, well. You clean up. I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor. And it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it. Do I continue? So much. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already. I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians to whatever hell they brought. No. If not for Miss Dean, if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here. And anyone outside these grounds who could be harmed by whatever demonic work is in motion here. My soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it. I better get going. At this rate,
Ah, Mr. Ward, our final attendee.
My apologies. I was delayed in getting ready.
Of course, sir. There is no need to excuse your time to us. This is, however, a masked ball, sir. If you have not brought your own, we can provide one.
Please, I seem to be underdressed.
You've no idea, sir. Sorry, Mr. Vardy, sir. Anyways, here's your mask, sir, and some champagne for the toast.
You may go on through, sir. I'm sure the others are eager for your arrival.
My thanks.
Now, I bet you something about the mask. Oh.
Gentlemen, ladies, let me once again welcome you to Blake Manor. I am honored to have you at this event. It is one's duty to the household and family to look forward to the future, to make decisions that strengthen the land and line. But it is also important to take some time and look backwards, not through storytelling or nostalgia, but through the literal visitation of my forebears. None of which would be possible, of course, without the talents of the renowned Carmela Mantovani.
Thank you, Marquis Blake. You are too generous, for I am but a humble guide. It is all of you shall do the work. Tomorrow night, when the veil is thinnest, our collective psychic forces will pierce through. Finally, we will speak directly with one of the dead. Absolutely, definitively beyond question. No medium, no spirit boards, no automatic writing. A spirit, here, talking to us itself, in its own voice. Finally, conclusive proof on the end of life. Their transition into a state of unlife. What they know of any forms of afterlife, and where the non-ghost spirits go. But that is for tomorrow, see? Tonight, we celebrate. Perhaps preemptively, but after the event tomorrow, we will be trained, shaken, and, no doubt, changed by the revelations learned. Let us toast the end of our own ignorance, the birth of a new us, and the start of a new world of deeper spiritual understanding.
Come, friends, let us raise our glasses to Miss Mantovani and to Nolly.
Look how they poison the champagne.
Where? Where am I? Have I been...
What the hell is happening? Shh, Declan. They're listening. I can't let on that I... Hey, I know her.
Hey, I know you.
Why do you keep...
This is a new experience.
It's not common, no?
It might be. It is very common. Are you okay?
It's not my first time, but not what I expected here.
Yes, not what I expected.
There's the druid in the back.
Where is the exit? I want to leave.
It's no, I've lost it. Sorry.
It'll be okay. Just take a moment and breathe. Remember, this is all transitory.
It feels like forever.
But at the same time, it's over so fast.
That. Does that sound like the druid more than that guy? Then who's the tall guy?
Many fine pieces. Tell me, is the entire family collection on display? Somewhere I could see.
No. There are centuries of work here. Some were brought in, and many pieces made here. We do not have space to show it all. I have no artistic bent, but many of my line do. This place has been an inspiration for us all. Much is had to be kept in storage in the basement.
Oh my.
Are you okay, miss?
There are so many spirits here. If these are real, tomorrow's event will be an easy feat.
I am glad I am free of my husband. This is already too much. If he were here, I don't know if I would make it through this night.
Going to plan, Marquess?
I believe so, but really, I'm only providing the space. You would need to check with Miss Mantovani or the staff to be sure.
Of course, of course.
I must. You look gorgeous. No, more than that. Radiant? Words aren't quite.
They are not. Words are a tool for communication. But they are often, quite often, a poor tool. See? Here, our color course, we can hear new shapes, impossible to recreate flavors. And, of course, we're within touch of the dead. Language was not made for these moments. To fit any of this in a box we could describe would be to lessen it. Just enjoy it, my beautiful Seraphim.
Uh-oh.
Declan, why did you let it happen?
I can't let the... There! Where did they... What on earth? The entity! It towered over the kidnapper. What is... It is pointing at the portal.
You gonna follow it? Okay. Try not to have this happen, but we're gonna follow it anyways. Nope, we fell asleep. The next day.
Oh, my head. What did they give me? Was any of last night real? It was clear I wasn't the only one who took something. Nor was I the only one, but it did seem to be part of the... What is wrong with the... I should go back over the chase in my mind. That giant figure. The one that led Miss Dean through the grounds.
One PM. Manor's haunted by whose name is, and they want to return to this through portal. There we go. I thought so. It was just...
A god lives here. Or is trapped here, perhaps, and he wants to return home. Titirna, no. Has the seance awoken it? Or is it stopping him from leaving? Or are the two events linked at all? And what would all of this... The culprit took advantage of everyone's inebriated state last night to kidnap one of the other guests. They used knowledge of a secret door and secret passages under the manor to get their victim out of the ballroom. I lost them in the maze, not far from where Miss Dean's trail went cold, where I found the petals. And all of this teach me... The only way they could have known about the door in the catacombs is if they knew the grounds. Either from working here, knowing the place in some other capacity, or having access to plans. I have picked up another... I wonder if... And if not, what investigate...
Okay, who doesn't know? I got a lot to figure out.
Have you seen Dara? He's meant to have been helping me move some supplies into the basement all morning. Once the delivery arrived, he's buggered off somewhere.
I don't. Maybe the service in the church?
Oh, he's holy all of a sudden, is he?
Maybe? This event is bringing out all sorts of strange behavior in people.
Look, whatever she got you into, just... be careful.
Oh, thanks for the concern, Shaman.
Whatever. I better get back to the stables. Can't leave the basement door just sitting open like that.
You. Now first, do we go to the service. Well, yeah, it's only half an hour. Place, which we haven't been to.
Yeah. If I'd known you were here, I would have made my excuses much earlier. You could have told me.
What excuse would you have to come to a place like this, lass?
A fervent desire for more rain.
Well, that might have done it. But I thought maybe it would be best to let you get along with things, and you've done well at it seems. And not that I haven't missed you. It's good to see you. How are things back home as it goes?
Oh, well, Johnny got married last spring, and Mother's got plans for Cecil. Though he's doing what he does best, and avoiding that at all costs. He'll come round to it. But he's usually in Edinburgh, not home. So these days, when I am home, it's only me and Mother and Father. We have a new stable master, of course, but I don't like him half as much as you. Neither do the boys, I don't think.
That would be hard if you did, love. But, how are you these days with the on the Sherlock?
I do alright, I think. But they still don't know what to do with me. That's why I spend all that time in London these days. They don't know of the tradition like people back home. But at least there are all these people that like to hear about it.
That's quite the collection of the people attending this thing or anything to go by. Speaking of the like, how are you, lass? With your sight?
I wish I could see. It's not back. And if it is, it's too blurry to see. Hard to think I would miss it, but it doesn't feel right not to have it either.
All being as it should be. It'll be better soon.
No, I'm gonna go to church first. I don't think that's a event that the ones that I don't think I go to church. I think they're just hosting church at the moment.
The distinction is, to be particular, that archaeologists study physical objects, but much of it is found buried, yes.
And that is where you found those jars for me?
In short, yes. But I was on the hunt for something else. A vase.
Oh?
Over 100 years ago, a vase was unearthed from an unidentified tomb in what used to be Nubia. It was found with the canopic jars. It took the place among the set of the jar that would have held the entombed's heart. And yet, It was empty.
Rotted away?
No. There are mummified hearts that have lasted thousands of years. And the jar was still sealed. The jar, a vase, really, contained only wood ash.
And whose tomb was it?
It was unmarked. Unknown, likely. Whoever was buried there wished to be unknown. Or forgotten. I think it was the real final resting place of Nectonebodas. His royal sarcophagus was never used. He fled after defeat by the Persians and ended up in
Nubia?
Yes, exactly this. Notably, he was considered to be a powerful magician.
So you suspect the missing heart is...
I do not think the heart was missing. I think perhaps it was destroyed in some ritual of his. Truly, I do not know. And the vase was taken, making it hard to study.
Any idea who...
Thanks to Armis Dean, I now know the last documented person to have had the vase. Bernard Blake, a great-granduncle of the Marquess, though he never held the title himself.
And do you think your vase... it is...
This is where my trail ends, so I'm hopeful. But I have searched this place as much as I can. There is only the basement and the residence.
Well, good luck to you. If I can help, I will. I am indebted for the jars.
No. That favor was paid for many times over by Evelyn in getting me this close. May her kindness to us both be...
I hope so.
No, you're not a regular guy.
Aye. Before we continue today's service.
I have no...
I don't wanna. That's been opened up, but also the basement should be opened up. I know you go to the basement eventually.
Andiamo, little well. You show me nothing.
Don't go getting worked up about it now, or you won't get anywhere. Scrying is a delicate art. The mind must be relaxed, but focused. Not so easy. At least, not at first.
I am focused. I'm a magician, and a very good one. This should not be hard for me.
None of that. You're better than that, aren't you? Don't let pride cloud your mind. You're focused, perhaps, but on what?
My family. Except... No. When I think of them, I imagine what these people would say of me. Leaving them as I did. But what choice did I have? A magician must glitter. Whatever mud she's born in, she must bloom and escape to survive.
You put too much on yourself.
Santo cielo, says she, carrier of woes.
Well, I'd rather carry woes and expectations. Sometimes we just need to put down the load, Carmela.
Oh, I see them. But I forgot how good it feels to see them. It has been so long, and I am so far from home. Ah, cielo. Is that rain?
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce?
See you later.
You take care.
I got lots of things to Thinking. Something revealed prior by accident. With the beard, the druid, I should say. I feel like a skull master the ball last night, were you? I did, Declan. I wasn't at the ball. You wouldn't catch me dead at a thing like that. No offense meant, of course. I've got a red hair inside a fallen mask. Does this mean anything to you? That's not mine. If it was what you asked, I wasn't at the ball. Okay.
You take care.
You think me a madman to ask this, but have you ever seen a portal on the grounds? A portal? Like a window. Of sorts. A portal to another... How do I put this? If you mean to say a portal to another world, then no. I've not seen anything like that in my time here. If you saw one, or think you did, I'd believe it. This place has secrets for sure, and I'm selective about who it shows them to. What's your secret? Actually, I'll find out in a sec. Where would I get a key?
Mr. Ward.
The tunnels beneath the house catacombs really filled with skeletons. There, no, there can't be. I know something about that. I've been working here for years. I wouldn't have missed. How could I miss that? He's been hypnotized.
Right, yeah.
What's taking him so long? Oh, sorry, sir. Can I help you with something?
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
What are the catacombs underneath the manor? Ah, I've heard they exist, but I've never been able to find them. Wait, how do you know about those? Wait, how did I know about them? For a moment there, a real and want to know crept up on me. It's gone again. Odd.
I'll leave.
Yeah.
I have to be well.
Which means I need to talk to you about the basement as well. I didn't check. No.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
May I be of...
You talk about much about the catacombs underneath the manor. Loosely, I've only read of them. Despite my efforts to find a way in, they always seem like it might draw more guests in. I read that a Norman Blake used dynamite to try to open them up in 1834. He died in the blast. I assume he took the entrance out with him, past the entire structure. How long you worked with Mark A. Blake? The manor opened as a hotel in 1870. I came here as a young man and worked as a kitchen hand, then a porter. Eventually, I became the manager. My grandfather had worked here as staff for the Blake family decades earlier and pushed me this way. It was, and still is, one of the only secure jobs in the area. I've heard you received a letter from the bishop. Whoever you heard that from has no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. I am to believe there's a young Master Blake. It is not my place to discuss the Blake family, Mr. Wood, but Marquis Blake does have a son, yes. Can you address any further questions about him to the Marquis himself?
I need nothing.
Certain.
Edward Blank, serving in the Cromwellian conquest. Another figure among the English forces. They're going to become some figureheads. His place managed to fairly know resident in the islands. Since the illustrious war veteran Edward Blake saved served during the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland and was service valor. Blake was rewarded some of the seized land on which he built the manor now known as Blake Manor. While there are, it must be admitted, a number of ghoulish tales about Edward Blake and his subsequent family line, these should not be paid heed, for surely they indicate nothing more than superstition and occasional local unrest. The current Marquis of Doon and ninth person to hold the title. The title was passed down to him by Richard Blake, son of William Blake. William Blake was said to be a stern and ruthless man who would do anything for the betterment of his family. Richard Blake was considered quite the opposite. His interests kept him from the manor, and a few years after his passing in Paris, Jonathan Blake opened the grounds of the hotel to revitalize the lands opposed to Phantom. Not much else is recorded about him. He does not seem to have undertaken many other exploits. I feel like the library's broken. Where's my extra info? I should know. This is our locked library topic, such and such. Magdalene Asylum. Is the Covenant-run institutions for fallen women, which began in 13th century Italy. Mary Magdalene was an ideal symbol for the institutions, as she is often associated with repentance, devotion, and the power of grace. A network of convents and institutions span across Italy and Catholic Europe, providing secluded spaces for women seeking penance, particularly former prostitutes. In 18th century England, philanthropists found institutions like the Magdalene Hospital, adapting Catholic models to Protestant contexts for the care and rehabilitation of vulnerable women. This was later brought to Ireland by a Protestant philanthropist, Lady Arabella Denny, who founded Ireland's first Magdalene Asylum. So this information won't get me anything. I need to talk to someone else about the catacombs for the key, potentially. Around the area where the portal had opened up again. Probably to the catacombs, curiosity, same as you, but I've not much luck. Terrible place, or things took place down there. Might day down there still.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah.
I might search the catacombs again, see if maybe. Well, it's like one of his. I need to waste 30 minutes. Do you find working for Marquis Blake? I can't claim truth is I don't have any dealings with him. He's like carriages, not surprising given what happened to his wife and son, so he tends to stay on the manor grounds. I get the odd compliment on the gardens when he sees me working, that's enough dealings for me. What about his son? What do you know, Walter Blake, the young master? He's a good lad. I take him for walks around the grounds from time to time, but he doesn't talk much. I'm told he inquires as a carriage accident that killed his mother and maimed him. Before my time, all that. But he does like to go through her maze when I have him out. This is something awful, the poor lad. Um, you have the Fae, the Gerdfug, we call them back in Scotland, same ID, we know the specifics change. Certainly, I've seen enough to know to leave scraps out for them. I keep a good bottle of brandy in my room to offer up when the horses are unwell. It's worked so far. You know, how do you find working with Miss Murphy? She seems a grand lass, though we don't see each other very often. She works downstairs, and, well, she can be skittish around fellas. Poor girl has a habit of attracting the wrong sorts of people. Not much I can do there, but provide counsel. The odd time she'll listen. Father Synod, I've seen her around the grounds now and then. I asked once if he needed help. He threw question on question at me about the place. Nearly ruins, the grounds, or secret passages. He was very disappointed with my answers. God knows what he's looking for, but I attend the grounds, not the library. He's been a Mr. Coventry, the soft-spoken gentleman. I have, but I don't think it was anything of consequence. For all his softness, he carried his own bags. He's in good shape, I'll give him that. Has she met Miss Callahan? I have indeed, wonderful woman. Got her head on her shoulders and wits to match. She's a good sort, Mr. Ward, I think, should you need it. And should you let her, she'll do right by you. Never heard of someone with a good and steady heart on your side. He's been Dr. Callahan. Aye, I've spoken to him a bit. He seems a decent lad, good head on his shoulders for the most part, and a doctor at that. He's done well for himself. His aunt speaks very highly of him, but not when he's within earshot, I've noticed. Wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to this event? Miss Mantovani was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure about Miss Dean. I didn't hear it from the staff or from her, and I expect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves. Jeez. I reckon Mr. Varley. Huh, did he say something? No, he wouldn't. We don't get along, he and I. Don't see eye to eye, as my father used to say. It's fair enough. And we don't see each other much, so there's not much trouble to be had. East. I can't say especially point out that. I think impression Marquis Blake was rather more austere. Usually is. I don't know what possessed him to agree to it, let alone see it all arranged. I never had the impression I knew him all that well, but it seems I know him even less than I thought. You notice anything odd about Miss McLeod's way since she's been here? I've heard complaining about a loss of sight, but it's not my place to pry. I'm confident the matter is resolved now, sir. She'll be right in no time. Uh, hey, yourself. For yourself, Mr. Hunter. I don't know much to say, but I can give it a go. Scottish born and raised. I worked there until just a few years ago, but a friend of my mother's family, she and her side being Irish, let me know that the manor here was looking for a stable master. I could have stayed in Scotland and taken some other work, but I prefer a job out in the country. Always have. So here I find myself. Is that you're the groundsman and sailmaster? That seems like a lot of work for one man. Just as well I have the strength of two then, right? Nah, truth is, I do what I can. There's not too much work in either, at least. Not this time of year. We're often not as busy as we are now, so the carriage doesn't come out much. And once the horses are all cared for, it would be gardening. But all plants are dying back now. Summer, on the other hand, summer's quite another story. They get by, though. Plants, at least, will wait when the horses won't. Have you met Master O'Finn? Well, I said hello to him as he arrived and nodded in passing on the other grounds. No much other reason to cross paths. But Miss Callahan likes him, so he can't be too bad.
Right.
On my hand now. Okay, Miss Murphy. I try not to. It's clear that Madame would be happy if she awarded by the men here. Believe she's made her business get measure of everybody attending, so yes, we have talked. Should do well in my line of business, I think. Did she meet the Marquis? I dined with him last night. Oh, the night I arrived, a pleasant discussion. He seemed bewildered by my being here, frustrated almost. I'm of course used to such receptions. Said to Mr. Coventry, we've sat together one on the meals, but not much was made of it. We did not find much overlap. How he ended up here is a mystery to me. He says he's come to speak with his dead wife, but how did he come to learn of the event? Dr. Hakan, a few times he chose a man of science, so he crossed paths at events more than the ilk in London. It is interesting to see him here, on his home turf. He seems smaller? No, compacted. He's less his own man here, more an accessory for his aunt, a formidable woman, so that's perhaps not a surprise. I hope he can decompress himself before the pressure makes him snap. Met Marquise's son, boy in the portraits? No, I've not. But since there's no place for a child, it's better he is kept away.
Was it worth it? You have Ericsson.
The depravities of mankind are not new to me. I've seen, indeed experienced firsthand, magic and its beliefs used to justify. But what shakes me in that she would do such a thing in the hopes that it might. Her own humanity meant so little.
That's all.
Take care.
Do something. So I took on the costumes, talking with 3 ghosts for a while, and realized that they were not answering me back. I even saw a giant at one point. Just Hunter mentioned a photograph of the two of you from many years back, as you call it, really. I want to show him. I have it still, with me, in fact. I use it as a bookmark so I never forget him. Not that I ever could, of course. He worked on my parents' land when I was little. I thought the world of him then, and you know what? I still do. I hadn't realized how much I missed him until I saw him again. This time, when I go, I will send the letters. Is that Heather you have pitchy hair? It is, white Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. When I was a wee girl, learning to live with my side, I was braided into my hair to calm me after a bad vision. I guess it stuck. Speaking to Miss Murphy, not about anything much more than the weather, really. She seems nice, you know? It's funny. But I feel as though we might have been a bit in common. I couldn't say why, but I should like to speak with her more. It's a pity she seems so nervous of me. Speaking of Miss Callahan, I have, as it happened. I like her. Talking to her is like talking to an aunt I didn't know I had. She knows she has a second sight, too. Hers doesn't seem impacted by this place, though. Maybe because she is from this area, or maybe her well protects her. Marquise. I actually met him a few years ago. Would you believe my father hoped I might marry him after his wife passed? The Marquis had no interest, but was very polite about it. If he remembers me from then, he has not mentioned it. Dr. Callahan. You know what I expected? I was worried he'd apply some scientific rigor to my sight, but Priest passed it as if it was the most normal thing in the world. I was so relieved. I told him that it had waned since coming here, and he offered to take my pictures with that device of his. He said that if it was the cause for something supernatural, it may well show up. There's nothing in the image, but I am still certain the problem is magical in nature. Still, it was a lovely photo to get. After the seance, I hope to ask him for one of myself and Victoria. Or Victoria, but what? No, what did she say? Geometry. A little. What an event to attend is your first of the sort. There's a noble bearing about him. Though you wouldn't know by his outfit, I suppose his jewellery's salary can only go so far. But not, no. No, I suppose I could. I don't know what I'd say, and I keep seeing him in the strangest places. The other day I saw him shaking the basement hatch out in the stables. It was locked, of course, but still. Just 10 more to go. You know about the Fae? The strange paths look like crowd playing tricks, but could it truly be them inside the manor? That makes me very uncomfortable. So there's a Master Blake somewhere around the place? Yes, apparently so. He's a bit young to appear at an event like this, but I know there is some interest in his hand already. Unsurprising, given he's the heir to the land, title, and fortune of the Blake family. Mr. Finn. No, I've never met anyone like him before. Far be it from me to judge, though I think being a little perplexed is fair game. Yes, order, I believe Victoria did when we arrived. As for me, I don't recall. I don't believe so. I've seen him a few times, though. Since then, I get the impression he is not very invested in the work. Chris is always hounding him about something, though. Suspect he's at least one person on his back. Meet at the Sailmaster, I have, the ago, in fact. Mr. Hunter used to work on my family's estate. It's been lovely to see him again. And he introduced me to the horses the manor has, all beautiful. And Lottie will suddenly poke her head out of the stall if you pass by. He's always very kind with them. They say that's a sign of a good man, you know, kindness to those without power. Either way, those horses are living the high life. 5 more to go. Miss Dean. I was wondering if you met Miss Dean. Any question, she's, well, how do I put this? You've read Hansel and Gretel, haven't you? The two children, lured and nearly eaten by a wicked witch. You're the same as Dean as a wicked witch of sorts? Oh, Mr. Ward. Do you remember how it ends? Hi, Isaac. Sorry, I didn't see the message. Thinking. Stretching. I'm just wasting time. I need to get through formal interactions for the next hour to pass. That may bring into the stables. I fear my darkest nights. I only find peace when I imagine Miss Dean may one day meet the same fate. So yes, we have met. I do not wish for it to happen again. 4 more. Miss Lark, want to be a chaperone? That is in itself quite the story. Sometimes I don't know whether it's mine to tell. I'll give you this. I met Victoria at a party, the springtime dew, and once I spoke with her, I felt like I could have known her my whole life. And perhaps despite her better judgment, she likes me enough to keep my company. She's dying like that. I am. Oh, I'm immensely fond of her. Seldom do you meet a person like Victoria. Mr. Varley. Oh yes, almost as soon as we got here. He's rather stern, isn't he? Though he was gentlemanly enough. Besides, I'd be stern too if I had to sleep in the basement all night. Mr. Hunter says that's where all the staff stay, but I think they should get nice rooms like ours, don't you? And just something random. Go, go, go.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
There really are
Have you...
I've certainly seen something. I just can't decide what it was. But everyone seems very certain that the house is
Well...
I feared as much.
Well, it's not really our place to do anything about. But it will be alright. You'll see.
I might make some extra...
Drawing room. And then, I try to go in the basement again. Stretching! Sparkly SPJ butt. Where is the drawing room? I'll actually use up the time this time. It's only 1 PM for me, so not nearly bedtime.
The body of Christ.
Amen.
Does something trouble you, my child?
I thought... No.
Then, be on your...
Thank you.
Mr. Ward.
Sure, it's only 11 minutes. I'll get communed. I'll eat the wafer. He's got some markings on his head. I should have... Why am I still here?
2 weeks ago, and now, who brought me here? And what on earth? Was it Evelyn to save her or to find her? Lord help.
And now, you may go.
Awesome, I shouldn't have done that. They're called, Jeezits. What a waste of time. Okay. Do is a minute. That took 11 minutes. And it didn't give me any new information. I I need to try to get to the basement. Yeah, it doesn't, like, it's so, you don't necessarily, oh, there we go.
Where were you? This lot's been sitting here since 9.
That's something to see to. Don't worry about it.
Up to some boldness.
Want me to leave you this?
All right. I was only making fun.
Doors are open. Vent. Yippee, finally! Wasted 11 minutes when I finally get to go in the basement with a lot of information I need to find out.
Borrow your dorm key for a second?
Maybe. Why don't you tell me what's happened to yours first? If you've lost it, again, you can see about getting another cut yourself.
It's not lost. I just left it in this storeroom, and I don't want to have to go all the way till I have to.
We really need to sort that mess out. But not until the seance is over.
There's the key. It's in the storeroom.
Tell you what, you can have the keys once we have these boxes all moved.
Ah, sake.
The key is in the key, which is in the key, in the key, in the key. They're just Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. The paper is sweetly fragrant. I hope you enjoy this dandelion tea, a beautiful relief of the eggs and entirely unmagical. I see how uncomfortable I make you, but I am a practitioner, and I am also a Catholic. That means when I am hated, I must answer with love. That is what is meant to be godly. Hatred stirs up strife, but love covers all offense. It is signed by Miss Carmilla Mountamoni. The paper looks like it was crumpled, then shakily smoothed out. There were tea leaves, they're gone. Food orders for several guests. So I can't look at everything like a normal game because everything is timed. Name Murphy. So it's not like I'm actually timed. It's just everything I do has ticks up on the time. The keys are in there. Yeah, walking's fine. Doesn't take up any time. Am I meant to know music? Do you know piano keys, Isaac? Which one's this one? I did it. It's alright. Yeah, I did a ukulele. But it doesn't help with piano keys. That's alright. Hey, take this and destroy it. Oh my god.
I know what we discussed. I can destroy it myself. No.
No. I'm smashing it.
Give it to me! Now!
No! I won't have you lost, like so many before you. And just like that, it's over. Goodbye, Wilhelmina Blake.
What did I... No, I remember. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. I don't know. I don't know what possessed me. Or rather, I do. But now, I feel as if I can think. For the first time in a long time, my mind is entirely mine. Mr. Ward, with that accursed vase gone, I finally have some peace, some clarity. I need to rest. I've not rested in so long. I will be skipping this grand seance as a start. I will keep...
Yippee! I passed halfway! Inventory stored goods. There's no scored here too. Store Hunter carved something into the wall in the stable. This is unintelligible. Basement entrances, men's dormitory, and the southwest. Yay! I want to go to the living rooms. What do these question marks mean? Mr. Hunter. One thing from a brother in the horseman's word. It warns Mr. Hunter that she is visiting soon. No letters from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter. They are not formal nature. In fact, they are quite familiar and affectionate. They are close bond before this event. Paper. Mr. Hunter must be experiencing the dreams as well. Note from Mix Miller to Mr. Hunter that indicates she believes Miss Dean is attacking her physically. You'll do something about this? I don't know what, but you will, won't you? Something to stop her attack on me, to stop whatever she's done to blind me. I have thought it would be a relief to lose her sight, but now that I cannot see anything, I am more petrified than ever. If something's to go wrong, I won't know until it's too late. Please, you have to stop her by any means. I wonder if Mr. Hunter acted on this information. Given their relationship, he may have. Yep, awesome, I got her pluses. Goal is to protect to is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss Leon from harm.
Mr.
Wrong way
Hunter
around.
placed a binding spell on Miss Dean just before she went missing. I should find and confront him about this.
Sugar knows I smell something foul, like burnt weeds. These large boots, so he can't have been the actual kidnapper, though. He's already marked off because he's not Christian. There's the brandy for them. Magic book. Horseman's word. The charm is made and sent to the recipient's chimney. Is this something that he has done? Oh, I took it. Okay. Travelogues and guides to Europe. At Europe with some locations marked on it. Between this and the books, it seemed Mr. Doyle quite eager to leave Blake Manor and see the world. Is this Gnostic Bible?
I should close the mystery of the kidnapped person's identity. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
What of his identity? I know that already. But I need something. I need to go to room 20. I think he wants me to do it before his hour's up, but I do have the information, I'm pretty sure. Nope, doing symbols. This one's circle 5 key circle. Such a quiet game. This is really quiet. I did turn it down earlier because I thought it was really loud. A letter from Mr. Doyle. I found this anon and seemed to be urging Doyle to finish his work here as quickly as possible. I found the sigil to feed the Aeon. Hurry and find me where it rests so I may free us all from the black iron prison. Marking marked the grounds. With Evelyn Dean's initials on it, what does Mr. Doyle have under his pillow? The other half of that page. Rather protect that poor lass, maybe. Then what? I don't have a baby. It's a line of symbols, but some of them are lost to their charring. All the other symbols. I need to go to these two rooms. What the hell is happening? An intended victim? Was he meant to walk to this fate too? Then why was he attacked and taken? Is there another party involved? Or did the kidnapper find themselves needing to act suddenly for some reason? Bag full of ritual components, maybe. A flute, bones, stones, a tiny bird skull. It could really only belong to Mr. O'Finn. What if he slept on the floor by the fire? Might this have saved him from the magic trap under his bed had he not been kidnapped? Yeah, I think that's what caused him to get kidnapped, was because he didn't sleep on the bed. Alright, to the perv's room. Let him charging that, on the event of his death, all of Mr. Coventry's assets be transferred to Walter Blake. Sync cufflink. I have the other counterpart. Oh, where was it? He was in her room. Work correspondence addressed to Sovereign Coventry. It appears to be a list of ring sizes along with some figures listing the prices of requested diamonds for Coventry's jewellery business. Sleeping pills. Oh, he painted her. That's why she went up into his room. It's because he painted her. Hi, Raven. Sorry. Okay, that is that hour done. I had to leave the room just in case he was going to return in the hour. I should know where he is now. Because of, the... Him in the ground. And now to go to lunch. So I can talk to the Marquis. Order.
Mr. Ward.
I am. In fact,
Very good.
I'm going to talk to the Marquis.
You would be Mr. Ward? Thank you for accepting my invitation. I am the Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. We haven't had much chance to speak since you arrived. You will join me for lunch then?
Yes. Thank you for the offer. I will admit, it is not often that I get to dine with nobility.
What brought you here, Mr.
I beg your pardon.
Are you a student of the occult? You are a working man, so I do not think you are here to climb social ladders. Perhaps you lost somebody.
I lost my... We were firemen.
Were?
I stopped. After a blaze took him. I know fishermen who think that when the sea takes them, it's their time to go. I never met a fireman who felt the same about flames.
I am sorry for your loss. My wife, she died in a carriage accident. Same one that crippled our boy. Do you know there are reports of over 100 different ghosts wandering these grounds? But not her. After it happened, I would wheel Walter around night after night, hoping to see her. Eventually, he asked to stop coming. Not long after that, I gave up too. Maybe gave up is being unfair on myself, given this event. I have somehow convinced myself that if all this is true, this business with the seance, maybe I can see her again. Speak with her again. The silent dinner, Mr. Ward. Will you invite your brother to it?
I think I will.
I shall have the housekeeper lay a place out for him then. It is at 8 p.m. sharp this evening. You would not want to miss him should he come. Now, if you will excuse me.
Oh. I thought there'd be more information from that. Mr. Vardy.
May I be of...
Damn it.
I need...
Certain.
Father...
Don't play coy with me, child. I saw you come this way last night during the ball. Did you find it? A secret way, further down.
No. I came here following somebody myself. I didn't know of it before. What are you looking for? A way further down to what?
This is not the only secret buried beneath these grounds.
I suppose you have me over the proverbial barrel. You might think it is very strange, Mr. Ward, but I'm searching for something. An entity called an Aeon. Though you might think of it as an angel of sorts, I believe one resides here in the grounds. I'm hoping these catacombs will lead me to it. Do you know Mr. Doyle? Outside of this event, this place? What an odd question. What makes you ask that, I wonder? Seamus is part of my flock. He came here for work and eventually removed himself from the church. And so our correspondence slowed, then stopped. It is his life, his choice. Not much I can ask now.
I'll take my...
Go with God.
Hoping you'd have a key. I wonder if our two other half druids are around. You got the stables? That's good. What about your aunt? You are not right now. Okay. That or the library.
I have to be well.
Looks like these carvings are written on an ancient Irish alphabet. Because the table of letters here. Could it use to translate the carvings on his staff? Oh no. I need to translate the carvings on the staff. Each letter composed of several lines, which then matches each set of lines. This is one. No. Okay. Okay. Then just left. And then 3 left. 1 left. 4 left. 2. 5. 1. 5 again. 2. 5. 1. 2. 5. And again 4. And again 2. 1. 2. 5. 5. 2. Which means there must be a dictionary here somewhere. Unlock the magic to me. Power in the phrase is tangible as I think or speak it. Maybe I can use it on his room. What? Somehow wearing his crown gave me a vision of his final moments. He was talking with his kidnapper moments before being attacked. He recognized the culprit as someone else.
The kidnapped person is Mr. O'Finn, and he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past, and so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bonnie appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit? That is true, but it's impossible to know who O'Finn did. If the Bonnie turned away from him, it would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper. I have picked up another fact. I wonder if there... And if not...
They're not in mourning. Thank you. Alright, we've narrowed down the potential to 4 people. He did lose his wife, so I have to ask him more about that, I guess. So there's more in room... Oh, room 22. I guess it fixed this one up. Poor man ruined so much by his wife's recent death. He has no mementos of her in his room. Yeah. Thinking. Stretching. Where is he though? He's in the graveyard, I'm pretty sure, right? Yes.
Mr. War.
Your wife. Would you have a picture I could see? Ah, those are my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there to show you later on. But there isn't any. This is a fun location, is it not? I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint, sir? In fact, I do. It helps me keep my hands steady. It is useful for work. You painted much while here, not as much as I hoped to. There is so much happening that I'm not left with the energy. What have you painted? A landscape? Ah, I couldn't say, sir. It's work that was done in confidence. Oh, a commission? Something of the sort. But I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. I find I just cannot sleep well here. I hope you're faring better. Ah well, I have pills to help with that sort of thing. I wager I could fall asleep on a battlefield once I've taken them. Nothing, not even dreams, get through. Or at least I certainly don't recall anything in the mornings. Young Master Walter Blake, do you know much of the lad? Hmm? Well, not a whole lot. He was in a carriage accident some years back. The one his mother died in. I gather it left the boy scarred both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him in a way. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he's not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff. Talk to Master Blake. How am I going to talk to Master Blake? What do you think of the masked ball? I've never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think you've seen everything. Evidently, I was wrong. I saw a great many things. A conversations all manner of near-human things. It should have been terrifying, but it was also exhilarating. I'm left entirely drained by it today, though.
Good and
What's next? Just the last, stables would be... maybe they'll not be done by 2. I might have to wait another extra hour. So fix our eyes not to what is seen, but on what is unseen, since what is seen is temporary, but what is unseen is eternal. Get Daphne Blake. As far as I see it, but I've not seen it used in many, many years. So actually not much here. The Elder Cross looks as if it was made of gold. It might well be, I suppose. So it's Coventry, Varley, Doyle, or Sonot. I think he can't be it. So it has to be Doyle, Varley, or Coventry. I think it's going to end up being Varley or Coventry as the last two that you got to just juice, and it's going to be Coventry by how the game works. Seems to be working. I still need a lot of people to get out. I need Callahan, Murphy. I don't know how to get to Blake. I feel like I'm running out of time. I've got so many people I've got to cross out still. I'm only like halfway. I got one row done. And then soon to be an extra few. Whoops. I need to go to... I want to go to the stables. Because of, what's his name? I feel like I'm missing something. Is she around? Where is she, actually? Is she eating? She usually is, yep. And then what's his name is in the... Is it the stable still? He's in the stable. Wow. Okay, I just missed it, apparently. This will, like, open everything up. I just missed it. I thought... So there was 2 letters in there, and I picked up... And I thought, oh, it didn't actually get rid of it. Modern techniques are... valid.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find...
Which way's which?
A thing that I would say really shouldn't need proving It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to...
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly. I understand very well, Doctor.
Then maybe you can help. There has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
He has tired of living in fear's shadow. He wants to prove his motive, my approach to magic is as valid as other ways. I'll keep an eye out for an opportunity in which he can prove feels unappreciated by his aunt.
Mr.
Not sure I would refer to it as such, but it's not entirely untrue either. Please do what I can and help me convince my aunt that I'm ready to graduate. So teaching no Irish magic? Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for the tutelage. In truth, I did, and so you don't go digging around any further. I did so behind Fear's back. She was against it. But then again, she was against everything. I would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty.
I have to be well.
Where is she going to be? Please be somewhere. You'll be okay in the next hour. Who else have I to do? Can I even do his? Was his base of just finding him? We'll have to go there. Where's Miss Murphy? In the kitchen basement that I can't go. If I go via one of the tower rooms in. Shoot.
You're, not...
Of course.
No harm, just...
A more specific key. Cast when opened and when. But I don't have anything to use it on. Use the wine rack. Wait. Which one did he have? Sherry. I don't think Sherry's here. Red wine. White wines. Eight and 6, 9. 69, 30, 08. Jingle, jingle. What about the back rooms? I mentioned the back. I was talking about the back rooms earlier. Uh, 1787. Um, 27 and then 1690. I missed it. What was it? 27 and then 90. It's none of these. There's a key in here. Maybe it's the missing numbers. 19. Oh gosh. It doesn't really show. It could be anything between 87 and 08. Oh gosh. Or before that would be 2. It's probably 2 of the back numbers. But how would I know? It does have a number. I can't even examine it, can I? It did have a number on it. 1891. Is there a reasoning why some of these barrels I can just check? Come back in a sec. Ow. Oh. This feels like it should have something on it. There, notice board. A note saying that all staff will be needed on site for the duration of the ball. Seems not everyone will be putting their weight down here. Newsletter officer. A postel. What about you? Shopping list. Repairman and the dance. So yeah, I think I should be fine. Okay, what does that? I can't read it. A postel. A postel. Ween. A postel ween. Apostle. Apostle. Ween. We on. We in. We in. We apostle. Apostle. Nah. Apostle Wayne. Apostle Wayne, 1787. Oh, backwards. 7871. Got it. I'm so smart. Manager's quarters. Uh-oh. Let's hope no one's in that corridor when
I should investigate the basement soon. It seems a large space.
Excuse me, that was scary. Oh, it's still there. Use the bed. Guest movement and interactions, mostly focused on Miss Dean. Where did she go? It's running alongside them. It seems like Mr. Varley doesn't believe she left in the middle of the night after all. $37, $22, $34. Feel like I'm running out of time. I've only got, what, 7 hours minus some? Hey, where's the numbers? 37, 22, 30, 37. Miss Mantavani's contract for Seance. A lot of papers, most letters, invoices, and accounts and calculations, it seems. Doesn't look good. The man seems to be on the brink of closure. It seems like the Marquis is betting everything on the Seance. He's even pulled all his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honor her legacy. The goal is to protect, is to conceal Miss Dean's disappearance, to stop the manor from closure. Stop and protect
Mr.
here.
Varley is covering up Miss Dean's disappearance.
teaching me magic.
She's teaching you what? That little witch? Lord bless and protect me. If I had known Miss Dean was a bride of Satan and corrupting you too, I should have done things.
It's only magic. To give me a better way in life.
Saoirse Murphy, you stay your tongue. After all the Marquess did in letting you stay, you bring that into the house.
Me? He's the one who brought it. He and his friend. We had no say. I'm just making the best of it. The Marquis did nothing for me, but let my child be taken, which I could have stopped. If I knew half of what these people know.
That's the devil.
More than the Lord's ever done for me.
Is it true Mr. Varley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No. No, it isn't. I said it isn't. Have you heard it? You gotta forget about it right now, or... You're right? Oh, God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean what came over me. I'll not hear another word of apology. I'm sorry for bringing it up. What do you know about the catacombs underneath the manor? Only what I know from rumors and nightmares, sir. Or it was just one nightmare, I suppose. I was searching for treasure in these strange tunnels, only I never found it, and the tunnels didn't end. You didn't pay adequately, Miss Murphy. Well, I put food on the table, sir. Our table, I mean, not just everyone else's. It's just I heard the hotel's been struggling financially. Would you stop spreading that around, sir? Mr. Varley has had it hard enough as it is. Mr. Varley? That man would do anything to keep the hotel running. The last thing he needs is for folks to think poorly of it. Come on.
Oh.
Dun 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 dun. You, I think I just need to find you. You need to find you on the map.
May I be... Yes, I regret to say it, but you're right. Do not get me wrong, I am concerned for Miss Dean, but I have done what I can, and still cannot find her.
Sir, you have not done what you could. You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken. Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
You're right, of course. This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home. This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless. And if Miss Dean's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way. One that frees us from the fate of this seance. You see, there are rumors of treasure. Grania, the wife of the original Mark, she had hoarded a sum of money. She stabbed him in his sleep. But he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her. They died together, and if that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had no luck, obviously. But you might be able to find it.
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lake.
There we go.
There will not be any sound.
Of course, I understand.
You have to concentrate. Yes. Who is...
My aunt.
They look well.
They are. The journey is a...
Of course.
It is different here. If I think of someone...
If you focus well enough. Oh, look.
As being Dr. Callahan, he seemed to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or as studied as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. Seems Dr. Callahan has been recently corresponded with Miss Dean, that wee scrat. I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back, no less. She'd be the ruin of him. You mark my words, I won't let that happen. Mention you were being drow? I was like a hedge witch. I offer treatments, both physical and spiritual, to locals. I look after land too. Really, though, the land and its people are intertwined. Okay. Goal is to bless the well to protect the sender's aftermath from... No, this is protect the land?
Miss Callahan.
Whoops, I shouldn't have skipped that.
Well, you're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their seance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. So why don't you lend a hand? Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
So, why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be...
When did
open
I
to
become a
change too.
professional of this?
Rubbish. Go on then. Let's get this over with.
Dash of venom. A metal that's blue. Bark from a tree known as yew. Some argon. Some wax. A handful of flax.
We did it. We did it.
You're right. We did. I'm sorry, Rory. I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Fia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow?
I'm not sure, but I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated. Whatever that lot have planned for this seance, I feel ready for them. I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Yippee! 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 So many still to do. I don't think we've enough time. What do I need him to do again? I should confront him. Where is he? In the stables next hour. Oh, because he's still doing the stables. I mean, he's still doing the packing, so I can't actually. Unvalue. Alright, I gotta go down to the thingo. I thought I got a key. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take.
Go with.
Where's Seamus?
May I be...
Mr. Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's... I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but... I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you. Sincerely.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
Understood.
Can you give me a key to that basement area? Because I have zero clue how to get that key.
Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I best work while the seance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
Yippee! Now only a third left to do. apparently I still need to look around. I know who Murphy is now. Oh yeah, her last name is Murphy as well. I need to talk to him to get him to do stuff. I need to talk to him. How do I get the key? The chaperone. Does Miss Lau have it? He might have it, but I can't really get... It's not even then.
Hello?
I think the messages were misplaced the material on myself and I, but I cannot follow and figure out. Actually, it's not the basement. I know that much.
That's all.
Farewell, Mr.
Silent dinner is so. What? When's the silent dinner? The silent dinner is the hour before the grand seance. So I don't think I can do his right now. I can do you, but he said basement for clues about the burnt symbols. But I gotta wait. What do I need to do for you? Here's Miss Murphy's quarters. I did though. Did I not? No, I didn't do the women's quarters. Talk to Master Blake. How? I kind of wait for the next hour. But also, who is the key? Okay, well, I just gotta waste a few minutes, I think. Again. What's next in the Irish mythology in the drawing room? Well, I don't think I need to do that anymore. No, I need to know about Milesians. Just wasting time right now. Maybe I'll find extra information, but I doubt it.
That's all, Miss.
Farewell, Mr.
Okay, into the drawing rooms.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dr. Rory Callahan, and I'm pleased to see you all here. I'd like to give my thanks, first of all, to you good people for attending this talk of mine, and to the Marquess for inviting me to speak. I'm going to talk to you today about the mythology of Ireland, the generations of mythical figures, and the story of our forefathers, as legend tells it. It'll help
30
you
minutes.
to understand that there are four. It concerns the most ancient, the shared. Secondly, there is the. It mostly concerns. The third cycle is the fiend. And finally, there is the fourth. Even after the first, they're not gods in the Christian. Rather, they're more akin. They are understood, but their plans, indeed.
Okay.
Which brings the. They came
Milesians,
from Iberia, first led by a man named Each. He also met his end in Ireland, though the myths do not agree. Regardless, descendants of his brother's line, the three brothers. To do so, their forces travelled to the royal capital of Ireland to confront the kings he held. The Milesians and the High Kings negotiated a truce, in which the Milesians would stay 3 days anchored up. But it was a trick. The Tuatha Dé Danann conjured a storm to. However, Amergin was a legendary. Those ships that outlasted the storms took again to land, and after great wars were waged, when offered half the land, the Milesians agreed, and cunningly took the upper half, relegating the Tuatha Dé Danann to the other. The land above was divided by Amergin between his brothers, giving the north to Erin and the south to Eberf. They became the new High Kings of Ireland, then known in the Irish tongue as Era, in tribute to one of the. Thank you all. I hope this gives you a people who will.
Did that work? To get information on Milesians for what's his name?
I should close the mystery of the basement's secrets. If I can.
Damn it. Nothing. It does mean I can come back later and they'll be available. Uh-oh.
Ah.
I can finally talk to him. Uh-oh. That mystic of that all earthly possessions to walk through in as well. Has he? How unusual. I suppose he has no child. Children of his own. He must have taken a shine to the boy. Still. I'm told there's some scandal around your choice not to remarry. Is there now? I did my duty. I married and sighed. Perhaps it did not work out as intended, but I am under no further obligation. I don't met another woman like Mary. Perhaps our vows were until death do us part, but I'll face her at God's door as true to her as I ever was. Are there many Blakes left? No, the manor was full once. The family larger, but it's just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist somewhere, but I don't know of them. The numbers dwindle each generation. Tragedy and marriage into our families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman has been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch, and is even less likely to return. I didn't realize this must be a real boost for the hotel's income. One hopes. This is about more than profit, Mr. Ward. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. Oh, must be difficult, your son's injuries. I'm not sure which is worse, Mary's death or his injuries. To know so much of his life has been taken from him. Nor ride a horse, nor dance with the woman he loves. Will he find love? Will it matter if he does? Does the bleak line end with him? Will he give anything? Do anything? Take any risk to undo what has been done to him? If that were an option. Okay, Jackson, I suppose you might. It happened 3 years ago. Maria taking the boy to Gorford for a treat, to see the boats. I suspect there's no reason for it, other than her good heart. The storm came in that day. Quickly, the driver suggested they return to the manor before it became too severe. They left it too late. The roads were muddy, the wind strong. A tree fell, and in his efforts to avoid it, the driver lost control of the carriage. It tumbled, and Mary was, well, she was gone. The driver, bless him, managed to pull Walter out of the carriage and carried him back to the manor. The driver succumbed to his own injuries a few hours later, bleeding out. No doctor could get there in time to save him. That this happened on October 31st is an irony not lost on me, though it is entirely coincidental. Son Walter, he kept to himself. He's not best suited to life in a hotel. Our private residence is large enough that he's never forced to face that reality. Would he have been different had the accident not happened? His mother was certainly more social than I. Perhaps he would have learned some of that from her. With my phone, but I was not expecting a guy quite like the one last night. I assure you, Mr. Warden, neither was I. These things, rituals, I mean, have, well, rituals. You say that was part of the seance? Part of the preparation for it, yes. Tonight we performed the seance, but we have been hurtling towards it for some time now. With the ball, we crossed one of the final thresholds, the point of no return. Okay, I'm gonna go because I need to talk to your stable hand, and then go into the basement. Oh, so much to do still. Speech that didn't actually give me anything. Again.
Mr. That's about
He goes to bind Miss Dean to
this
protect
whole
Miss...
event is bad news. That Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, you have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being... If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how... I took this key from her one day. It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it. Might it unlock something and you'll have better luck than...
Wait, this is in the catacombs? I'll do the catacombs first, I think. Get those out of the way. $6 Also you with Murphy. But I need to get where will she be? She'll be the ball still, right? I think she's at the ball until stretching. This hour has been a mess, I think. Is this 3 people in one if I do this part? Loose brick, and there's something inside. This is what Miss Lau is after. A place to hide it. Where are they? No, I don't know where they are. Okay, I can't do those yet. Am I? Door right on the right here. Didn't just water to the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece of soap broken, that is words liar. 1 dash of ethanol. 2 screws of powder chlorine. Clean solution. you. Chlorine? I don't know if this is faster, just going straight through or not. Women's dormitory. Plus that pointy and that one, and then curved. There's gonna be another note around here somewhere. I know Miss Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay. Rose says, why can't I remember? And I had to protect that poor lass. Spire said she was also here with leave me alone written beside it. His name was Colm Joyce, Mrs. Joyce's late husband, perhaps. Patched old wedding rings, each is engraved with a little number, perhaps some milestone anniversaries. It An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me these newspaper articles. I have no idea how useful they've proven to be. Office Surrey's letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Okay. Is it pointy plus, and then what that sign is, and circles, and then one final symbol that we haven't got yet. They're probably going to just got it. Hers has ED.
That's me. Why does Mrs. Joyce have this? I recognize that building. That fire. This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status. Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen. Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions. He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died. After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion. A newspaper from back home. It's dated. That's around. Someone here. The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
Mrs. Joy?
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now, come up.
You're the one who...
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. This wretched seance was bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you. They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this. Come with me, sir. I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean, so we'd all best be helpful to him.
Look, at the ball last night, another guest was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze. Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its ground. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place. But the master likes to keep to himself.
We haven't seen him for a long time.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
And there is nobody else.
I see.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want, but you ought to go and take a look around the private. You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You'll need to act fast to be done by the seance at 9.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I will.
Hello.
Got due to the Manor's effect, and now he wants to leave.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Sinnott's command. I should find and confront him about this.
What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, I do work for Sinnott. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go for misconduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Eon, and bring Sinnott here to free it from its prison. Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. I don't think it was the drink, drugs, or even Miss Dean that did that. I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by, not sure why, talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
What now?
Yeah, what now? But I don't want this life either. I was thinking, but not anymore. Now I can move on from all that. Shove that seance. I'm not going. Until...
Goal is to talk with Father Sinnott to learn about her child now that Miss Dean can't help.
Miss Murphy is looking for a means to learn her child is okay. Miss Dean was teaching her magic to that end. But now that she is missing, Miss Murphy is turning to the priest for help.
Sir?
Your goal is to talk with Father Sinnott to help learn about your child now that Miss Dean can't help.
Oh, Lord, you know. Oh, Mrs. Joyce was right.
Miss, it's all right. You're not in any trouble. Not at all. Miss Dean was teaching you, wasn't she?
I thought we were doing so well. And then she just left. With her gone, I thought Father Sinnott might know something about my daughter. Or he might know someone who does, but I can't ask. I've tried. I can't make myself do it. I don't know what I'd do then.
If you'd like,
You would do that.
I can certainly.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Please.
I won't.
Okay. So. First, I need to go Father Signal, or wherever he is, and also these two. So that's 2, 3, and then these two. So it'll be just O'Finn, Blake, the 2 Blakes, and Coventry left. Ooh. Okay. I've got the hypothesis still. It's affected the staff, and they're now, when asked about the
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated about the Blake family. At which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me? Since the housekeeper hired me, that they're speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake. They all had to. And so if she is ruled out, I have picked up another. I wonder if there's anyone I can. And if not, what?
Miss Lau. Or Miss McLeod. No! They're not around. Hopefully. That's right, you are at least.
Yes, my child.
So, Mr. Doyle, I know you two are working on something here at the Manor, but he has decided to remove himself from the task. He asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I often helped with some church business. But I do not know what this place would do to him. He has changed, lost. You see that now, and except I did that to him by sending him here. I understand and respect his need to be free. Hopefully, he will turn in time on his own terms. And your task? I'll try to carry on alone, I suppose. Many will not save himself, and Jesus had no company up on his cross. He did, though. He had 2 other people, right? It's not on his specific cross. Goal is to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the prison.
Father Sinnott believes he can save humanity here.
Yes.
Goal to save humanity.
If you've worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
I believe I do.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done. Good, good. For the mind is... but... no.
They might be in the courtyard.
I have no idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts, what are ghosts? A break, but here it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warped. Why then can't it? Why indeed? It must be trapped. Whatever the reason, many good believers died to help me bring this magic. The night I read about the cavern's discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream. Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once, but it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postled-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long. But there I found it. Behold! The Aeon-killing sigil! Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye. The fear, but you can only kill its mortal shell. In truth, all you will... And once freed, it will return. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our... And we...
Okay. Where?
Why are you telling me this?
I am not sure. And you know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here. And now you have the sigil. Perhaps you can... Go, child. No. If you could...
No. Do not leave. Please do not leave. I need to talk to you still. Do not kick me out. Please, 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 please. No. He'll be in the drawing room. I'll have to go to the history of the region. That's almost it kicks me out. It doesn't usually, though. Okay. Are you out here?
I might ask, do you ladies find your...
Quite often. I've attended more than my fair share.
But an entire week with the ultimate goal.
It seems more the venture of one of the secret.
That's true. I think that's why we found it so enticing.
Then you're not of a society yourself.
No. I have a gift.
It's not patience. After all, this has been a more interesting week than I would be having.
Joshing. I don't know if you did that just then. I saw something move, but I don't know if it was you or me. I need to talk to you about the stuff.
Hello?
I've managed to gain access to the room in the catacomb.
Oh, I'm very grateful, Mr. Ward. I suppose I'll have to come.
For all that trouble. I suppose you really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's...
No need for that now, lass. You're alright. Oh, but you do like to make me worry, don't you?
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You haven't Oh, well, that sight of yours is coming back, love. Both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
And there's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lau. And now she's a grown... So you'd best not prove her wrong.
Dara!
Of course, Mr. Hunter. And...
Oh, certainly.
But, Ivy, I do have...
I'd better get back to my duty.
Yes, I think myself in...
I'm gonna go back because I don't want to wait. I'm gonna go back so I could do the part with the staff first. Yes, to the library. Well, I was wondering if I might ask you something of you. If I couldn't tell you without knowing what you asked of me. The cook, Miss Murphy, has a little girl who was taken into custody by a Magdalene Laundry shortly after her birth. She is anxious for news of her. I said I would ask on her behalf. There is so much suffering in this life, is there not? Why is it that God allows a child to be taken from her mother? Is that bond not God's plan? Is it not sacred? What agents of the divine are we, that we should do something so vile? Are we agents of the divine at all? What you ask is outside my power or influence, at least as you would ask it. I would end her suffering, all suffering, in my own way. There is no use of her here now. No, I'm sorry to say that she will not see that child again by conventional means, Mr. Ward. But we are surrounded by unconventional people, are we not? Me one of them as a way to see what cannot normally be seen. Now, go with God and help that poor girl. Okay, now I've got to go to her. And then him. Fast! Go, 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 go!
Fathers?
Yeah. If you could. I have no idea how an Aeon came to be.
Why are you?
You go.
So,
But it's that. It's not. Hello.
I believe
Oh,
For all that trouble.
We're doing it. We're almost there. Now I need to find Callahan. Timetable, Callahan. Nowhere. Where's the other Callahan? Also nowhere. Where the Callahan's is placed, maybe. How'd I get here? Maybe they're in their. If I know if they're in their rooms or not, I can just not bother looking. Ah. No one's at the bar. Where else would they be? Not the bar. Lobby, I guess, technically. Drawing room. Alright, let's try the stable. So much walking. I need your art.
Be well.
Do you think you'd be able to lead Miss Murphy in well scrying? It would do her good to see her daughter. But the Magdalen Laundry that took her child, they won't share any information.
I can think of no better cause.
Do you have to go meet Miss Murphy?
There you are. Come here now. Have you done this before, Alanov? No, miss. I've never... I didn't know it would really work. Does it? It most certainly does. Come here and stand beside me. You'll want to look into the well and try and get your thoughts calm. Take deep breaths. There. Now. Look at that. She has your eyes, does she not? She looks. I hope you'll get to see her again someday. But until then, I can show you how to do this for yourself too, you know. You... Really? I've no words. That'd be... It's no trouble at all.
I loved that child so much. She'd scarcely met her before they were separated. Separated in God's name. Skelenor, hello, welcome. Hang on, I need to shout you out. Before someone else does. What were you playing? Well Dweller. I was just looking at a well. What's Well Dweller? I've never heard of Well Dweller. Hang on, I'm googling Well Dweller. It's a bit like Hollow Knight. Is it? Ah, as a demo. I see. Did you see any games that you really like? So I'm playing a puzzle game. Yeah, it's
It
I
doesn't
look at
ease the
pictures.
hurt in my heart
Oh.
to see her. But it does with the guilt.
So this game I'm playing, we gotta find the disappearance of a Evelyn Dean, who's gone missing, and so we got tasked to find her. But there's also a seance going on that is highly hinted at that will end the world. And the way to stop the seance is by making everyone not go. And so I'm trying to convince everyone not to go. And also find out who kidnapped Miss Evelyn Dean. And also this other person who also got kidnapped along the way.
I didn't know how heavy that was sitting on my soul. Now that I know she's okay, I think I can rest.
This game I'm playing is really neat because it's like lots of Irish folklore. And like, it doesn't say anything's false. Every religion is real at the same time.
Why don't you take some time, Miss Murphy, and rest? I
Nice.
think we can handle the seance without you.
Feel free to ready to run. I know it's probably late, right? What time would it be normally? I think Eastern time would be 2 a.m. I think. I might be wrong.
If you're sure, sir, I do feel weary from all this.
Thanks for lurking. I need to. Is it one person? I think there's one person I need to stop going. But who is it? Because there's someone I literally cannot talk to, which is Walter Blake, who is in an entirely separate building that we cannot go to. We got this guy who... Spoilers, sorry. Spoilers. This guy who is probably the kidnapper. And then the father... Oh, but they also got O'Finn. Like, how do I research Milesians? I'm lost in the maze. even that was talking about them. It didn't give me any topics from it. It took 30 time units. Uh-oh. I've researched what's happened. I don't know. I think I've made it so I can't actually beat it.
You take care now, Dick.
Be well.
Hang on, I've got to research this one. I don't. This. I might. No, don't mind one, Mr. Ward. Are you, presumably? The eraser man who came here and wrestled the right to settle from the gods. I do love the country, but some days I wish our ancestors had sailed to somewhere warmer.
I have to be well.
Thinking. So I'm researching because I'm pretty sure I'm on the right path. But I'm worried a little bit. I'm worried I've missed some. I've accidentally made it so I can't 100% the game. I think I'm just gonna play the game. I think I actually beat the game too early. I basically finished, and I'm just gonna wait. How long? Till 8. I'm at 4. I've got to wait 4 hours.
Ah.
I don't think I can actually finish this guy. I know what I can do. I'm gonna go check how many they actually did before they went on.
If you'll excuse.
Of course.
Okay, I think I can't upstairs. I need to wait. Manually saving. What time do I need to wait till? 7. Let's go. Let's go check out the history of the region, though.
Well, this is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has... I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area. I suppose I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of the island that I picked up while researching. So, I'm sure you will... What I found, this land was a gathering spot. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. I couldn't find anything. One has to assume... I suspect many surrounding family. Why, given his...
You flatter me, sir.
Perhaps those survived Rachroin and Owenaga Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids. Certainly worth a read in the very well-stocked library here, if you find yourself bored.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful.
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way.
Well, there. That's me. I am probably quite mundane in the face of.
Right, I'm gonna wait again. Can I wait in there? I doubt it. Wait here. Did I do it? I had a little doubt, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation has been beyond imagination. I'm the descendant of a Malaysian ruler, one among three. My power is not imagined, nor subjective. It is written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves embolize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it's simply the truth. That symbol. She said it represents her bloodline. Why do I recognize it from the sack in Mr. O'Finn's room? Is it possible that they share the same powerful Malaysian ancestors? Oh. Goal was to protect the land as it is his ancient duty as a descendant of the Malaysian rulers.
So Mr. O'Finn is of an ancient bloodline of Malaysian sorcerers, as is Miss Dean. Is that why they've gone missing? There are 3 such bloodlines. Is there a descendant of that third line? If so, then who?
Is it me?
And were they brought here? Then taken because of their ancestral relationship with the Tuatha Dé Danann?
Am I the third bloodline? Attended because an invite promised information about her ancient power. Nope, an invite about her powerful Malaysian ancestors. There we go.
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical. But I've known people who are happy to. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really, or rather, what were they getting out of it for the? Can I learn anything about? That seems. That may be on purpose, but it also. This is possible.
I'm not people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Does Miss Dean's Mr. Shirkoi really help her from the goodness of the heart, or rather, one virus teams by Manor, someone who knew about her Malaysian lineage? How does this mean that she doesn't?
This is likely true. They admit they are estranged. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with... I have picked up another... I wonder if there's... And if not...
accidentally did that part, by the way. Like, I didn't realize I was gonna do the fix up O'Finn. Well, I gotta go to the silent dinner. Alright. It's time. I could just not go. And ruin the entire thing. He's there. Not suspicious at all that he's at the top there.
Mr. Ward. A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to. Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall, though of course your food has already been prepared. Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. That should be all.
Alright, when the final bit.
Ghosts? Lord save me. I cannot get used to this. Laura? She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband. Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away? Alexander Quinn? Eamon? I did not think that you could actually could have. I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose. What? There is a key here. The note reads, Blake. Perhaps it's a good time to investigate, since the.
Oh look, I get infinite time. Can't see anything note here. These scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable, and many pages are ruined from the liquid being spilt on them. Gather mystics, Seance would channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil is at its thinnest, open the portal. Wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Only Finn, Dean, and Mantavani's names are here. You should turn to face the walls, where you do not want anyone, anything, watching them. This must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Been emailed. Don't know. Portrait of the Blake family. There's another one of them in the atrium. Remember correctly, they look quite similar. Something slightly different, I bet. He looks like just a regular man, but tiny. His head's so small. Why are the gates in here? And why are they locked? Looks to be sort of a lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago. Eberfin, Amerigen, and Emeron. It works its way down, then to modern times. At the bottom of the name is struck out, but 2 is circled. Evelyn Dean and O'Finn. The third lineage has been erased after the name Green near Emergen. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesians who locked it. Schematics is some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. This book seemed to be part science, part occult, an attempt to marry the two. I understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. Whatever meaning this has, it's lost on me. I can't begin to imagine what this represents. Power from blood. You're next to the machine in the atrium. It seems to be measuring the collective psychic energy that will be available to harvest at the Seance. I shuddered, I think what that means. Perhaps that is why it is placed so centrally, though I cannot claim to understand how this device actually works. We need as much as possible to wake him so he can use the blood to open the gate. And running, the different star replies, we do not need everyone present, but the ritual will be unstable with less. If everyone attends, it will overload the conduits, but everything else will go more smoothly. Demise would save us a task. Drawings of some kind of vat, but I cannot tell its purpose. There are no notes, only dimensions. It's large, almost the size of a carriage. Here, Teddy. What are these related to the ring numbers? Jars full of human organs, animals. Preserved in a strange fluid. An assortment of chemicals and poisons. From the notes, these seem to be ancient scrolls of dark magic. Records of experiments. I am not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. No drop could be wasted to ensure success. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before ancestral and bloodletting, or whatever it's called. A range of scientific equipment, but I cannot make out the specifics of the experiment, if indeed these all relate to one project. Blueprints. It seems to be looking for something hidden. Human organs and animals preserved in a strange fluid. Financials, including land and other assets. Many languages. Books on magic and fringe sciences. A very different selection to the library in the hotel. Scientific bust. The top of his head is separated into many segments, each with letters of them. They seem to press inwards. I wonder why. Must be a code here, but which buttons and what order? $74, $53, $26. 74. W. 53. I. 26. Wife. What's the FE on this thing? Are the floorboards shaking? A hidden door. Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think that I should touch anything in here. I'm going to. No, you're making it so I can't. I can't stand that once he had taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Her name was, and she bore him a son. Thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. There is no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scored across the page with red ink. It's about the Blake lineage, back as far as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this they would be cousins of the Marquis. Marquez. Books on Irish mythology, magic, and the old ways. Chernanog has been circled. That's the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. We will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y is in your piece circled in red link. What is it? SPY? Spy. So, but it doesn't have any slides. Just like. Spy. It is a 16, 15. 16, 15, and... Is it here? 39. 16, 15, 30. 16, 15. Pile of projector slides. And a stone with a hole carved in the center. These hag stones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Bogda has one. Stars? What are you hiding, Marquise? Marquez? Marquis? Somebody's coming.
My boy, it is time. I know this is hard for you, but think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us, and bring you back to me. Your chair gone, your voice restored. You will not be dead for long, I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Oh, young master, you look so smart. His mother would be so proud.
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
The chair was empty, but both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be.
You only seen him before the crash. Tales of a Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. Collection of short stories for small children, each imparting a biblical lesson. It was completely untouched, and yet it's lying on the floor as though it's just been read. Toy Soldier in mint condition. It's never been played with. Stories about a little boy's adventure on the hunt for long lost treasure. There's no indication that it's ever been opened. A Jack in the Box. Its springs are stiff with disuse. Children's book about a little girl who lives with her grandfather in the mountains. The pages are stuck together like it's brand new. Turn around as if they've been used, but absolutely pristine. Spotless alphabet blocks arranged to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. Little dog on wheels, no Fraser on its leash, no paint off its wheels. These meals are untouched and cold, but they are fresh, prepared earlier today. Painting of Mary Blake. Stuffed bear that looks as though it's never even had the joy of being held. A rocking horse. Its polish isn't even scratched. Her expression is unhappy.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him. He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquez and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
He looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger? Sorrow? I cannot tell. Jonathan Blakes intends to resurrect his wife. His family? His wife. Oh, sorry. To sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife. But Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
The culprit is a skilled painter.
This level of replication, not just here, but in...
I wonder who's been painting.
Picked up another... I wonder if there's any... And if not...
Walter Blake cannot be saved. Walter Blake is not a real boy. That's some form of mass hallucination that the Marquis and the staff are experiencing. This ritual, it doesn't seem like anyone is going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. Just 2 people left. And oh, he's painted many a fine piece in his room. I lost track of time. The seance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge mates to stop to this before it's too late. Oh, do I just go straight to the seance? Oh, that's loud.
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
Looks like they have begun. Hang on. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this game, shall we? There's an empty space here. There's many empty spaces.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Age posco. Nego te recusare.
Good lord.
They come.
Uh-oh. I don't know. It breaking is a good sign. I'm alive. I'm okay. The others, I don't know.
Her body, it's been enveloped by a cold energy.
This is so loud.
What are those things? Are they Fae? The enemy. My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Welcome, Simon.
Bed with research materials on it. Was commentary sleeping down here before the event? The tag says Miss Dean, so this is where it was brought. Here lies Norman Blake, who died in a cave-in under the church in 1834. Where is buried as he lived alone, the scratcher frantically. Various paintings of Walter Blake, like Ventry, must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph has Henry Blake 1840 written on the back. No, yeah, yeah. Notes on the ritual I found under Miss Dean's bed. Mr. O'Finn's too. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognized me. After all these years, he was only a child when I visited his camp, seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him. Though, that was risky. Gah, but what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad and know all their secrets. My back is in agony today. For it, I have taken most of the bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I'll care better for my joints. Real painkiller. He actually, this guy. Door is blocked by a sigil. I don't recognize it. It looks like a photograph of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake, 1836.
A collection of papers, a birth certificate, and a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here. His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world. All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death, among them the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil, and eventually much older he returned to the manor. Armed with the understanding of the ground's secret, he had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this, he bonded with the Marquess and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening and was able to get inside. That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep, the god's dreams already coloured by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline. The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Sigil file the pile. Goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his Some country's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his magical fabrication. Henry Blake. To inherit his ancestral home because his real identity is ousted hair.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
There's more of them. They're closing it on the church. I guess we're going in the church. I don't know how we ended up here. with Reverend. He's been murdered. Country, Henry Blake is praying to the entity, the Smith and God. Yeah.
It's Mr. O. He seems to still be alive. I can't.
Shh. No, well. No tears now. Mummy will be home soon. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the... Then we'll all be together again. What are you? I won't let you
Uh-oh. I didn't talk to him enough. Unless it's this. Please be this. Do not save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home. I've been live for 8 hours. Yes, I'm about to finish. This is like the final little bit end. I didn't think... I was like, if I end now, it would be like the small amount of time left. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home.
But I would have all I could ever... Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought... No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there. There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy, taken from me. And Mary, my Mary, she is truly gone. Never coming back. Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed. Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Uh-oh.
Get off me, you fool!
How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son. Only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me. I should have been the Marquess of Doon, and I will be. Islam, Jonathan! You will be...
Marcus Blake is determined to resurrect his wife at any cost, but he had been tricked into nearly sacrificing himself by the ousted heir Henry Blake, posing as Simon Coventry. much older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used to seal the gate. Coventry's, Henry Blake's rather, painting of himself inserted into the family as Walter Blake. Found in front of Gubnu like a strange type of shrine. This must be how Coventry seeded that idea into the god's mind, to keep it front and center in his thoughts so they would be present in his dreams, which is how it infiltrated the minds of the staff and guests here, tricking everyone into believing the child was real, and how he clouded everyone's minds about Miss Dean's disappearance and her room, as well as the staff's mind as to having met him before this event. I thought there was a sigil carved into it. What was it for?
The Tuatha Dé Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Taltiu. After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them.
Given them are going to last 12 hours, unless they try to get the other achievements.
However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha Dé Danann went below ground through this here portal. We've stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood. Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again. Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake. They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations. Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still. He just wants to go home to his people.
These dials, they seem for some kind of control panel. I should be able to arrange them in such a way to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? I think I'm gonna kill it. I should probably save before I did that.
So, this is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I owe you a drink.
Yeah, but the things I've heard you do, I feel like you're not a good person.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe. Miss Montavani used her last remaining weeks to return to her family and deliver her parcel herself. She died soon after, surrounded by loved ones. She was happy.
What's with the audio just suddenly messing up and going really loud?
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what. With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House. Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family. Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world. Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World. Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the seance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel. Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan. Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural. With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland. Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event. Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again. Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself. With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter. Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus.
He named his dog after after his real life dog, I guess. The Bit human dog.
Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped. Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls. He kept the name Blake Manor.
I did it. I 100%ed it. With like just a tiny bit of help.
I have no idea. But I have read her notes. She knew what she was doing. There's no harm in trying, right?
I'm not sure you can say that. Not after everything. But yes, let's do it.
Age posco. Nego te recus. Are you there?
Hello, brother.
Yippee! We did it, everybody! We did it. We 100%ed it. We didn't 100% it. I didn't get all the achievements. All the achievements will require me to do multiple playthroughs to get different endings. But we did it! Miss Dean, who was only heard at the very end. Where'd they put Vincent Varley before Seamus? I mean, after Seamus. Michael Scarrow, played by Michael Bate. Bate? Trailer narrator. Liam Quigley. Liam Squirrel. I wonder how many achievements I need to... Will it take to do? Also, I should have saved before I put that last sigil in. Let me look at the achievements, see if... I have 4 achievements still remaining. %23% of people say did everything. Yippee! Okay. Let me raid to Isaac. Obviously. We did it, guys. Watch a BFK. He's not AFK, it's alright. Bye bye, everyone.